Welcome, friends. Having a grand old time having the Rona. Just gotta fiddle with some settings real quick. Make sure everything's good. Welcome, Apple E. Welcome, welcome. I wish I had a member here that could throw you an emoji right now, but I'm not sure who's here yet. There we go. Kylo Black, could you throw us a General Kenobi emoji in the chat for us? How am I feeling? I feel like garbage. I took my dog for a walk for like 10 minutes and I was out of breath and just perfect, Kylo Black. Thank you. That is your goal during this stream, is to, whenever someone says hello there, throw that in chat. Thank you. But yeah, I went for like 10-minute walk, and so I was just like, yeah, no, this isn't happening. And so from now on, my sister for the next couple of days is gonna come over and walk my dog for me. Ugh. Ugh. You should be, Kylo Black. Ugh. Okay. That will at least get rid of that. Yeah. So we actually have kind of an interesting day for Grand Arena, because this guy. So I was expecting to do our Leviathan counter today, um, but unfortunately, he goes all offense. It looks like, and he actually attacked first. Um, so it's gonna be interesting, to say the least, for our Grand Arena today. Okay. All our weird stuff is taken care of. Let's get straight into the Grand Arena. Oh yeah, we gotta make sure our roster reviews thing is sent out. Perfect. Let's get right in. All of my pages are in the wrong place because I've been doing weird stuff with my PC lately. Just trying to record and figure out a better way of doing my setup. Okay. So yeah. Oh, that's what we're missing. I'm like sitting here trying to figure out what we're missing. We're missing our music, our background music. Oh, heck yes. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll reload. Guess I played on my phone recently. Okay. Well, that's not good. Hold on. Let's just try and refresh, see if that gets my account back up. That's always fun when BlueStacks is just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna sign you out real quick. We'll see how well my throat does throughout today. Yes, the most rabid of beavers, that is I. I mean, I'm just gonna close this out completely real quick, so it's gonna give you an error message. Foo Dude, welcome, welcome. And Cheese Balls, welcome to both of you. We're having a little technical difficulties on getting our account up and running at the moment, but it's fine. Also, what's up? It looks like a light. And also Darth Vader's face. Gosh, I'm feeling great. Come on, what? We're having some technical difficulties. I'm gonna hit cancel for a second, see if it... Sign into Google Play. Continue. Continue. Wow. Gosh, I love it when we have these kinds of stuff happening. Yeah. Oh, this is not my account. This is my buddy's account. Why is it signing into my buddy's account? What the freak? Okay. I'm gonna switch it to here. Yeah, we're having some weird stuff happening right now. Why is his account connected to mine? Sabotage their GAC. Yeah, I think they hacked me to make sure that I can't fight them. Yeah, okay. Hold on. Let's get... This is really odd how this is working, but I don't want you guys to basically see my info, and so I might have to sign in with my regular account. Yeah, that's so odd. Okay. Yeah. Annoying, but we'll get it figured out. It's just gonna take us a couple minutes. Ugh. So how are you guys doing? Did you guys watch the Arnold stream with the comeuppets? I didn't catch all of it because, you know, I didn't really realize it was going on for a while, but I caught the tail end, and looks like a solid like A-tier ship. Yeah. Excuse me. Saw him get the abilities maxed out and take out 7-star Executor first try. Yeah, but it was just the regular Executor. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do the triple attacker. He tried so hard to get the triple attacker working, but turns out the triple attacker tends to just shut it down. Castiel, welcome. We're having a little bit of a problem at the moment, but it is fine. We will get it figured out. I'm honestly very surprised by it from what I saw. Yeah, I've been pleasantly surprised. I'm very impressed with it. Yeah, it's like just looking at the kit itself, I was already super excited for it. Just having a mass swarm um, was already something that was going to be amazing. And I'm glad it takes out things like malevolence. I didn't catch a whole lot, but I did see a beat malevolence. Um, wasn't even it wasn't able to beat Leviathan, which makes sense because with the changes to Leviathan, the whole days happening now that they fixed it. I mean, you can't have a mass swarm if you have days on your entire team, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's weird because I was in my account earlier today, and all of a sudden, there's just not working. Mm. Yeah, so I am fairly impressed with the fleet. Just in general, I think that it needed the help, but also I think they need to rework the bomber a little bit. I think the Star Fortress is struggling to say the least. Like at least give it some way to pre-taunt or something. Otherwise, I think it's always going to struggle as a fleet. And I think that one change of making it pre-taunt could be the difference between it beating like only negotiator and like regular executor to being something that might be able to beat a profundity, which I think would be really cool to have. I'll try to mute my mic as much as I can while I'm coughing, just so I don't kill your guys' ears. Also, good news: we did get permission from Isaac to use his music, so we're gonna be using some more bangers this stream if we can get it working at least. Oh gosh, I'm trying to make another instance right now. Yup, oh, dude, Zori though. I'm curious if I can use her, um, with just like her Gear 9 3-star that I have right now. Obviously that's gonna be rough, but like the fact that you can come in with a mass swarm turn one, with her, like you bring her in as a reinforcement and you immediately get a mass swarm, can probably turn the tides of a battle pretty dang well. And so I'd assume it, even at 3-star Gear 9, she should be able to do a lot. Yeah, I wish he had his songs on Spotify too. That'd be nice. Okay, I just finished cloning my blue stacks. We're gonna see if it runs now. Yeah, I get why you wouldn't put your songs on Spotify though. When it comes to Spotify, you have to pay to have it on there, and you don't actually get much off of Spotify, which is unfortunate. Um, like I've got buddies who just use SoundCloud when they're making music, just because they know they're gonna be end up net loss on any song they put on Spotify. Okay, so this instance doesn't have my Google account currently, right? Let's see, accounts, add account, Google. Okay, so it's here. What the freak is happening right now? Kali Hali, Kali Hali. Goodness gracious. Yeah, it's really annoying that this isn't working. I'm sorry, guys. There we go. I think I fixed it. Bring you guys over. Hold on. Okay, that took way too long to figure out, and I apologize. We are good. It is now working. I actually don't want full screen. There we go. Okay. Solid. It's gonna be super nice. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Yeah, that was weird. Ugh. But yeah, if we can use Zori at as low as she is, I would be very, very happy. Dude, I'm so glad I have stuff from a raid again. Fastest thing to get gear 12 by far. Anyways. But yeah, I already have my, let's see, where is my comeuppance? We'll just hit resistance. I already have 52 of 80 shards. So I'm already solid way forward. So we'll have it like not probably tomorrow, but the next day. The only reason I have that many is just because of sorry, my brain just fuzzed out for a second. I'm waiting on my buddy to bring me some groceries just because I didn't want to go to the store and be irresponsible with COVID. And so I'm kind of going to be checking my phone here and there just to make sure that I am not ignoring my buddy who's dropping me off groceries. But, like, yeah, because I saved up energy, the comeuppance, I kind of have more shards than I should. But we should get there here in the next 2 days or so. I won't have 5-star until towards the end of the event. Maybe get 6-star. We'll see. I'm hoping for a 6-star. I haven't done the math as to how many refreshes I'm doing. But with the extra, I believe it's 7 refreshes for 6 stars. And I saved up beforehand, and then I'm doing 6 refreshes. So I think I will have enough to have a 6-star comeuppance, which is what I want. So yeah, this guy, let's go into his account real quick. So we don't see any GLs in the front wall, which is weird considering he has a JMK, Supreme Leader Kylo Ren and Sith Eternal, so I definitely put JMK on defense. And we look at his capital ships, and he has all 3 of the meta ships. I looked at his roster beforehand just to see what he kind of does normally, and it's crazy. He actually uses Leviathan and Profundity on offense, and he uses Executor on defense. And then on defense for GLs, he has no defensive GLs. He just relies on getting so many banners that he outpaces everyone he goes against. And so if we can basically be really clean with our battles, we can win this pretty easily. The big worry right now is just, you know, banners. We take a look at what he went through. The only thing he dropped battles on was my Zori, because Zori always gets holds, and I love Zori for that. It's so great. So we got 2 holds on Zori, which gave us some wiggle room. So we basically just gotta go through everything and beat everything at this point. So since there's no GLs on defense, I'm probably going to actually Sith Eternal this and not, you know, risk dropping a battle. I wonder, can I, hold on, just move me over just a wee bit, just so that way, you know, you guys can see a little bit better. But yeah, so I think we'll Sith Eternal here. I'm thinking Qui-Gon Jinn here, Wampa right there, Vader Solo there. Like, it shouldn't be too bad. That's a front wall that he has Gear 12, you know, Chirpa on. And then we got Savage there. I don't know, something like Grievous here. And so, like, Imperial Troopers here. You know, just kind of easy taps, but we just gotta be very consistent with our banners and have to be very careful, because a lot of these guys are banner snipers, and that's the main problem we're gonna run into. So let's clear this out, make sure he isn't playing with us, and like just this week he swapped around his defense and decided to put Leviathan and Profundity on defense. I do have an answer to Executor, Leviathan, and Profundity, but my Leviathan counter, his is 5-star, which is a good thing for my counter that I have. But the problem is my tech is Gear 9 right now and not Gear 10, which lowers my 100% rate down to about 50% rate. So that's going to be a struggle. But for the other two, I should have no problems. I can do 6-star or less for Profundity. I can do 7-star or any lineup for Executor, and then I can do 6-star or less for Leviathan. So we'll just kind of see what he's playing with. Let's get ourselves our honorary Sith. There's my boy. Let's get ourselves a song going. We do have some songs for this guy now. I'm thinking, hold on, let's find this one. They're a little, they're in a weird order in my PC right now because I haven't had time to make them into a full playlist. And so it's going to take me a second to find them. But we do have a huge list now. This is the one we're going to use for Sith Eternal today. Roll it. Roll it. Let's do this, guys. Let's get in. Roll it. Roll it. Hey, Tara, welcome, welcome. Probably should have done Malik, but this should be fine. I love this song so much. Keep going. Welcome, Zarkson. Welcome. Jacob. I thought you were talking to someone in the chat for a second because I'm like, I haven't seen Jacob in chat. That's right. Your guess for my name was Jacob.
Do it. Roll it. Do it. Do it. Roll it. Do it. Roll it. Do it. Roll it. Roll it. Roll it again. Roll it. Roll it.
Let's do you. And let's do you because you're the two highest damaging. We're going for as many banners as we can get out of this. Oh, there goes our song. Get that shock passed around. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost there. Just keep going. And there we go. Nice 65 or 75 banner win. So we're already doing solid with our banners. Okay, so we're thinking Vader solo here. I'm going to assume they don't have high speed. Max banners, that's the hope. Yeah, no, not high speed at all. So we shouldn't have any problems. I don't think I really have anything that actually would benefit him besides some armor penetration. So we're not even going to waste a Datacron on him, if I'm being honest. And we'll just go straight in. Face cam is on, Swigo. That is very true. I figure we'll do it more if it, you know, we only got 25% on the poll. But like looking at that, I mean, if 25% more people enjoy my videos with this way and everyone else doesn't mind, then I mean, why not? I won't promise I'll do it every video. But, you know, probably every live stream, unless I'm feeling really under the weather, which, I mean, today I have Corona, and I'm still not feeling under the weather enough to, you know. Okay, we'll use that on you. Let's make sure we can get Ewok Elder out. Okay. Okay, yeah. Gosh, that was terrifying. I should have put a banger on, otherwise, you know, that would have been close. Okay, so we got Wampa, and we do Wanawanga. Do we want to do the one we used last time for Wanawanga, or do we want to use the original one that Arnold uses for the Wampa? Up to you guys, I'm down for either. I do have access to both of them now. The original? Okay, fair enough. I'm down for it. Okay, let's get it in here. Hold on, I gotta find it. Okay.
What did you say?
Yep, this is the right one. Okay. Sweet, let's do this, guys.
I would certainly like to. Oh, I don't think so. What did you say?
Arctic Gaming, welcome, welcome. Oh, I really need to get some speed up on my Wampa. Make sure we don't lose that one banner.
Did you say? I would certainly like to.
Get some ramping in here. Just gotta get these guys out fast. Hopefully it's a Gear 12 Droideka, so we shouldn't have like any scariness on this one. Of course, we get stuck. Oh, I hate being stuck behind Droideka so much. Okay, that's not bad. Let's get our protection back up and keep going. I hate being stuck. Okay, keep ramping. Gear 12 doesn't do much. That Droideka is gonna die the moment he comes out of damage immediately. Oh, I almost just killed Grievous right there with that AoE. Jeez, we're ramping hard. This must be not a very well modded Grievous. He must have not many health mods. If you're gonna mod Grievous, always mod him full health mods. Otherwise, you're gonna screw yourself. Oh, I shouldn't have ramped right there. That was my bad. But it's fine. We should still kill him. Yep, we're good.
Did you say?
Ramp a little more just for the turn meter. Dang. Can't quite get through him. Okay. We're going straight through this guy now.
He's yelling. He's holding me back.
Did you say?
Keep basicking. We'll get there.
I would certainly like to.
Wonga. Finish him. Heck yeah, guys. Okay. 3 down with almost perfect banners for all 3. Okay, we're gonna cut that off just because it's real loud. Okay. So, next up we got this fantastic team. Captain Amazing, welcome, welcome. We're trying to banner pinch so hard right now. 1796 is a really good score, but he keeps no GLs on defense, and he keeps no GL ships on defense except for Executor. So we're trying not to drop any battles. Gotta pinch him hard. Just my last poo. Okay, so actually what we can do here is we can turn off the Omicron, and we can solo this. Since there's not going to be any GLs on defense. Okay, well, we'll get to the bottom in a sec. Let's finish up this top. Let's see. Qui-Gon. We'll just pull them out of our squads. Let's see. Qui-Gon Jinn. We could pull Kenobi out of here. It would probably give us better banners. Nice. Editing a fun project? What you working on? 6 GLs as front walls. Glad I'm not dealing with that today. So with this team, I think this is going to be a better comp. Let me just double check how this works. Spell stealth, dazes for 2 turns, defense down, can't be resisted. Okay. It is in other game modes, but in this game mode, Qui-Gon making it so other people can't hit your team is better, as well as the overall damage you get from Qui-Gon's lead is actually more than what Keller and Beck's lead does. So technically Keller and Beck is a better leader overall because you get the solid damage. But if you're going up against a team like this where they're going to get out really quickly, going to nuke your team a bit, it's better to use something like Qui-Gon. So if you have the turn order and you're going to rule the turn order for a couple turns, Keller and Beck's going to be better. But Qui-Gon just gives you more damage and has that assurance of no matter what, you're going to get a really good pop-off with Jedi Knight Anakin. So, because Keller and Beck's damage is constant, but you can kill his allies. And so if they get a turn before you, they can wipe off Jedi Knight Anakin, and then you're screwed because you no longer have your damage. So, editing your last GAC live. I lost because I messed up ships. Oof, that's rough. Unfortunately, we can't put a Datacron on this team, but we'll leave General Kenobi out just because we want these guys to get Qui-Gon killed off. I wonder, do I have the song for this one? I was kind of just trying to grab as many songs as I could. Oh, here we go. I do have a song for Qui-Gon. Weird taking first turn. And that was it. Whoa, I forgot about the days. My bad. Let's just go for the hit. That was a long battle, you know? Yeah. swipe the drop. I have no idea how to say that name, but C Tierney 21. Thanks for subbing. You're awesome, bro. Oh, he did try to trip me up. Would you look at that? His Leviathan is on defense. Dang, so this is gonna be rough. More time looking for the song than the actual battle. You're not wrong, dude. Oh, so this could be a loss right here. If our RNG is poor, because I don't have a gear 10, I don't have the scythe, Captain Amazing, unfortunately. So I don't really have a way to take this down without going with Negotiator. So it might be a 2-shot here. Could be a one that I can't even beat, honestly. So we have a chance. The problem is you don't need a scythe. Okay, hold up. Let's take a look. We can investigate Captain Amazing's claims here. I'll bring you guys over here so I can see you. And let's open up here. Where is ship counters? GAC ship counters. Leviathan. So we are going to look at... Can you not search? Okay, so Chimera. I'm not seeing much here. I do have insights. I'm not seeing a way to get into the insights, though. Okay, here's ships. So we're looking at the attacking lead is... Hold on, we need defensive lead. Okay, attacking defense units. Okay, so this is the lead for defense. Leviathan. Few battles. We're gonna drop in Chimera. Few battles. Of course that shouldn't be that bad. It's 7-star Leviathan. Yeah, 7-star Leviathan's the scary one. If you don't have a 7-star Leviathan, it's really not hard. With the Chimera for easy cleanup. Yeah, we do have a little bit of wiggle room about, you know, 2 dropped battles. If we're really clean, we can afford 2 drop battles and still end up ahead of them. So it'll just kind of depend. Let's see if we can't find some of these ones that... Can we... Is there any way to put a 5-star? I don't think we can put a 5-star. Yeah, so it looks like kind of classic lineup to go against Executor. That's a cleanup. That's the regular fleet. Score's going pretty good. We're banner pinching pretty hard. Madness. Got some new bangers in, so we're having some fun with those. But right now we're trying to figure out how to beat Leviathan since I don't have my counter finished for Negotiator for this Grand Arena. Go Negotiator with Chimera for easy cleanup. Yeah. Sorry, I'm dying of Corona right now. Just gotta make sure that I have stuff working out. But they already full cleared me, so we're kind of just banner pitching hard. Yeah, so I'm not seeing much in the way of like Chimera working without Scythe. Like that's a cleanup. That's a cleanup. So we can definitely try it. Captain Amazing, do you know what the kill order and the best like team to use is? Let's see. And then this is just a regular Executor, so we should be able to just finalizer this, and then we can use whatever we need to there. So it's really this that we're worried about. And the problem is, this is the tie dagger one, and tie dagger, if you have poor RNG, can be the worst if you don't have the gear 10. Okay, we'll come back to ships. Captain Amazing, I'd love to hear kind of what your lineup for Chimera is, because I'd be down to try Chimera. And if not, we can always try Negotiator, and then try to clean up with Chimera. But we'll come back to ships. For now, let's focus on kind of getting the win locked in. So this is going to be Sauvage. Easy Sauvage food. Wow, middle G, that's actually some solid, like, getting to GLs, especially JML and SLKR at 4.8. That's actually impressive. I use TIE Pilot, Vader, Bomber with Defender, and... Okay. Get some solo wins. Yeah. We're going to do some solos. As much as we can. So far, so good, IDK. I'm so over Malevolence. That's part of the reason I went for Gas after I went for SLKR, was just so that way I'd have a Malevolence counter. Captain Amazing, does it require that you have a good TIE interceptor? Because I do not have a good TIE interceptor. Mine's Relic 3, but it's only, I think, 5-star. So it does struggle. Where's our... that's the wrong one. No, it doesn't? Okay. So just kind of classic. You pull in TDC first, and then you go from there. Defender does the heavy lifting. Okay, one sec. I'm going to put this battle on auto here in just a second. I got to answer this phone call.
Savage. I foresee we will do great things together. I shall teach you the ways of the dark side. With the proper training, you could be a powerful warrior. You must strengthen your connection with the Force, my apprentice. Your anger is your strength.
Sorry, my buddy's bringing me some groceries because of the fact that I have Rona. And so I'm going to, you know, leave for a second to bring this inside, and then I'll be good. I just was on the phone, so...
Your anger is your strength.
Ta-da!
To continue, we need one singular
Dragon Star Killer against Sith Eternal or SLKR. I mean, either one is rough. Hold on, let me get this music
no need for dominance.
Either one is kind of rough. SLKR, as long as you kill Hux, you're fine. I've seen Vader Lee do pretty well against it instead of using Emperor Palpatine. Because you can guarantee to get Hux out, and then it's an easy cleanup with Imperial Troopers or CLS. or even gas, although gas is a little scarier. And then, you know, SLKR, just as long as you kill Hux or it doesn't have Hux, you're fine. On top of that, Sith Eternal, if you want to do a stupid trick that I've been playing around with doing that I haven't seen a Sith Eternal lately, but I want to try, is you put a C is Nihilus, Watt, Savage, Maul. That's a rough lineup. You're gonna struggle with Sith Eternal if that is a Savage Omicron. Starkiller basically won't be able to get through it. So that's gonna be a rough one for you. Savage doesn't have his Omicron. Okay, then you could probably Starkiller that. The trick that I came up with that I'm like been toying around with theory crafting is you use a Jedi tank like normal, like Plo Koon or General Kenobi. Okay, sounds good, Apple E. And then you'd use a really weak one like Gear 7, Gear 8, Gear 9, so that way the siphon has to be put on him and then someone else, and then they'll full on that Jedi tank, kill him off, and then the siphon, or not the siphon, the sucky. The sucky will turn off completely because the person dies, and then you can use Visas to bring him back. And so then it'll buy you more time to kill off the team and get to Sith Eternal. So, just an idea if you want to try Starkiller versus Sith Eternal. It's not a great match in general, though. Okay, so let's get in another solo in here. Gosh, I'm honestly worried about something. Hold on, I want to check something really quick. A little bit of grossness on my things. We want to check Cat. Let's see how good this guy mods. 319. Okay, hold on. Don't worry, I'm just dying. Even if he has JMK in the back, I think I have an off-meta counter for him, which is really exciting. SLKR and Starkiller for these two. They're pretty much the only teams I've got for these GLs. Do you have CLS or Imperial Troopers? Because if so, then you can 100% with confidence Starkiller your the Sith Eternal, or sorry, Starkiller the SLKR and have a cleanup if you are worried, and then SLKR can just take out your Sith Eternal no problem. So that's how I divide them if you can. Either way, Starkiller is going to work better on Sith Eternal, and SLKR mirror matches are a nightmare. Okay, let's get a solo in here, and I finally have a song for this, and I love this song. It's like my favorite one, so we can finally use this. Let me find it though. There it is. Okay, you guys ready for this? Might as well.
Blow that piece of junk out of the sky!
Let's just get you under stun, get the foresight off everyone, kill off Anakin, and apparently everyone else too. Have I ever watched General Hux's speech in German? No, but I bet it sounds pretty bad. Okay, then that should be it. Made the mistake of using my Starkiller on Mirror Match and my Jedi Knight Revan on Shock clones. Should have used Starkiller on Shock, Jedi Knight Revan on Starkiller. Zamara was a joke at 206 speed. That's painful. That's an easy Imperial Trooper battle right there. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I'll see if I can find it for you guys real quick. Hold on. Let me open this up.
Move that piece of junk, 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 more! Move that piece of junk, 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 more! Move that piece of junk out of the sky!
Okay, I can't listen to a ton of this because it will have music in it that's copyrighted. But let's bring you guys over real quick. Even Gear 11 that I recall. Oof, that's rough. Okay, so we'll bring you guys over.
In diesem bedeutenden Moment, prägende Maschine, welche ihr erbaut habt, auf der wir festen Fußes stehen, wird dem Senat ein Ende setzen. Ihrer hochgeschätzten Flotte. Alle übrigen Systeme werden auf die Knie fallen vor der ersten Ordnung. Und sich an diesen besonderen Tag erinnern. Als den letzten Tag der Republik.
Oh, it's a straight up rally for something I can't say on screen. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah. Yup. Yeah. So let's put our jams back on. Yeah, jam. What are you talking about? Oh no. No, I'm not putting on the last 2 seconds because that actually genuinely might get something wrong with my stream. You missed the best part. That's the problem. Oh gosh. There's like 3 different versions on YouTube and I don't want to see a single one of them all the way through on stream. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, let's see, where are you guys? There's you guys. Okay. Kind of voice actor, guys. I like redacted. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's see. We have plenty to play with. I want to save bounty hunters and gas specifically. The rest we can play around with. So we have an Imperial Troopers. Imperial Troopers will probably go here just because it's an easy battle. Let's see what we have here. We could easy maul this. We could Jedi Knight Revan this. We could CLS this. We could Treya this. We have everything. Hey, if you got the rest of the teams down, it's an easy cleanup for Geos if you have them relict, for CLS, for Imperial Troopers, all kinds of stuff. They're basically after redacted, so they were meant to be literal. Yeah, just made the first order more obvious about it. Yeah, that's fair. If you look at kind of what George Lucas did, is he basically just took a whole bunch of mythologies and history, and mixed them together to make Star Wars, and then wasn't a total fanatic about the hero's journey. He's obsessed with the hero's journey. Sidious Solo, of course. Oh my gosh. Okay. What's an easy team for this that doesn't take too much out of our roster, because I don't know what's on his back wall. Yeah, Tara. Relic 9 Bodhi, yeah, dude, get me some more subscribers. I'm trying my best on my side. I've even gotten shouted out in the last 3 Arnold streams. I'm trying my best here. I need you to push me towards your guild. Try to get everyone subs, so that way we can get that Relic 9 Bodhi, dude. Do something like that, maybe? Or should we just go classic and just do this? Hey, Apple, you missed your other apple. Okay, and we do have the song for these guys, of course, with Jedi Knight Revens. Let me pull it up. I'm making Jaquangar? I actually don't know who that is. Is that another streamer that I just don't know of? Let's jump into this one. This one shouldn't be too bad.
Conqueror, hero, villain, savior, conqueror, hero, villain, savior, conqueror, hero, villain. You're all things, Revan, and yet you are nothing. Master, Master,
Probably focus.
Master, listen, you talentless organic meatbag, Master, Master. Down you go! Query.
Okay, first one down.
Answer, explanation, query, statement, answer. Query, statement, answer, explanation, query, statement.
A little bit, Apple. I didn't watch a ton, but I caught like the tail end of the stream.
Query, statement, I will be back. Query, statement, answer, explanation, query, statement, not even just a little.
1, 2, 3.
But it looks really nice.
1,
I really like
2,
it.
3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Is that enough? Not quite that. 64. I'll take 64.
Listen, you talentless organic meatbag, Master.
Okay.
Down you go! Savior, conqueror, hero, villain, savior, conqueror,
So he's got one left.
hero,
Not bad, not bad.
savior, conqueror, hero, villain. You're all things, Revan, and yet you are nothing.
You should have used Big Heal from Hoda. Does it equalize protection without the Zeta? You're probably right, I should have. But I'm pretty sure I don't have the Zeta, so I don't think it does anything with protection. Isn't it just equalize health? And then if you have the Zeta, it gives protection? Not that one, it's this one. Yeah, it's just health percentages, so without the Zeta, it's not worth it. Why can I never get speed on any crit mods, damage, or chance? I'm not allowed to have speed on them. Oof. I have a ton left over just because I don't have a whole lot of characters that have those types of mods. So. Yeah, I don't have the Zeta. It's it's in my list. The problem is it would have been done probably, I'd say, 2 months ago. But unfortunately, the entire Resistance faction got put above him. So I do have a squads tab for Zeta Order, which I can now. I just finished Maul, so Maul is done. Rose Tico, I'm going to push off until the end of 3v3 because I don't use her during 3v3. And so when 5v5 comes back around is when I will do Rose. And so I'm going to do CLS's last Zeta, then Chewbacca. And then, honestly, what I'm probably going to do that. We'll move that one up too, above Ahsoka. But yeah, so like it's kind of next on my list. A single Zeta to put on him, that's painful. Who's your Prime Zori squad? I don't think I have a 3v3 tab that it contains them, because this is an old 3v3 tab and I need to remake it. Because like now I have Starkiller. But here, create new squad. This is the typical one that you see, and this is what I get holds with. So it's just the Finns and then Zori herself. You could swap out other Finn for someone else, like Rose, but this gets the most holds, especially because usually your Resistance Hero Finn is the one that kicks things off with how fast you have him. I almost have mine up to 350, which has been my goal. I'll have him at 359 here pretty soon. 349. Sorry. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna throw on just a random battle in the background for you guys. See if my executor on auto can figure out how to do the final battle for this, and at least get me a couple more of those things for the crate. Problem is I don't have a high enough Vulture Droid to do what Bit Dynasty was doing with Malevolence. At least the 3 times I tried. Svaja will use an easy W against Phasma, right? Trying to recover lost banners. Yeah, Foresight might get you an L. It's true. So I would be very careful with it. I would assume yes, but I've also seen like Malik fail on a solo against that team. So I'd be very, very careful. Okay, let's get our executor in here just to complete a couple of the last few things that I need for this. We'll see if these guys can pull this off for me. And then while they're doing that, I'm going to go check my front door, make sure I have my stuff. Let's see if we got a song for you guys while I'm gone. You know what? Sure. I'm gonna throw dash in to make it safe then. Goodness, dude. You didn't have to put all that in chat. Oh, gosh. League lectures are, say it with me. Trash. Dude. Dude. Dude, you're killing me. Oh. You're killing me. But yeah, Jay, you didn't have to put all that in chat. I'll say it. I'll say it once. I'll say it once. From our KOTOR stream, our naming ceremony, I guess you could say. Our dead lord and savior, dog person who leaves Star Wars nerd, Darth dialect expert, Jacob Rabbiddam Beaver Stanley Esquire III, time traveler extraordinaire, the monster and murderer. #1 streamer, the speedy, meme-loving galactic legend with a very short name, the feared holy watermelon warrior, and also awesome artist. Gosh. You guys are killing me. Okay. Oh, dude, my buddy deserves an award. He brought me so many thingies. Love him. Okay, where's our music? Get our music back on. Let's keep this going. Can we get one more take? No, because my throat will literally give out on me. Okay, let's see. So we got Bosk next. And Bosk, we're just going to Imperial Trooper. Call it a day. Esteban Julio Ricardo Rodriguez Ramirez de la Rosa III has found a worthy challenger. Okay, let's see. Imperial Troopers. Where's my poopers? We broke Darth Jacob Rabid Damn Beaver. Okay, well, let's get our Dark Trooper song in here. Not even gonna check speeds.
Activate the Dark Troopers. Activate the Dark Troopers. Activate the Dark Troopers.
We'll just get Spammer around here just to make sure that we don't have to worry. Oh no.
Oh, it's beautiful.
You have something I want.
Whoops. Gonna knock down Mando one more time. Keep pumping. Don't need it, but it doesn't matter at this point. We can play like crap all we want because we own that turn. We own it. It is all ours. Oh, and Piet's right back at the top. One tap. Heck yeah.
These are the droids you're looking for.
You have something I want.
We keep beating these battles too fast is the problem. Well, full cleared my GAC, got 1542 in a rhodium. Nice. And my opponent can't one-shot my JMK, so here's to hoping I win. Heck yeah. Stall harder. Yeah, we'll just sit in the battle with, like, the last person just jamming out until we get to the end of the song each time. Okay, that's something I'm actually worried about. Now I gotta come up with an answer for this. Okay, I have to come up with an answer for this. I mean, obviously he doesn't have good mods. Yeah, 218 on his Captain Rex. I don't like the idea of counterattacks. Okay, let's see. Let's count off our teams. We still have CLS, we still have Gas, we still have Revan, we have Starkiller. Where are we going to plug each of those in? Okay, having this right here, I actually don't know what this will do. VIP does work on this team. Why the next two movies are poetic. So it's like a poetry class, or like, what kind of class is Zarkson? Because I could help you with this. So yeah, we could, you know, honestly do a lot to all of these teams. Hero's Journey concept. Dang, it's hard to convince them for episode 5 and 6 because episode 4 is meant to be the hero's journey. Exactly, Jam's got it. Tawanga or not Tawanga. But from a literature side, episode 5 is an amazing look at symbology. Like, just think about the scene where Luke strikes down Vader and Vader's mask disappears and it's Luke's face. The symbology there. You look at, you know, the way, you know, it's written, so that way there's a build up and you have no idea what's coming for the ending. There's another part that's like really important for, It's the idea of a character who has been static becoming dynamic, which is crazy. The first movie, you see Darth Vader as this ultimate evil, and then all of a sudden you see Darth Vader as there's something else to him, and you start to see that he cares to some degree. And so it changes a static character into a dynamic character following up into episode 6. So there you go. Static, flat to round dynamic. Okay, let's take a look at what we got. We have a lot of answers for this. I would like to just kill it off quick though, so I don't have to deal with it. If I recall correctly, he gives a plus 50 speed, so 218 is still not going to beat me. I would like the most banners that I can get. That's enough to convince me, so I'll give it a shot. Heck yeah, dude. So I want the most banners, which means I can't afford counterattacks. Because Starkiller's going to give a lot of counterattacks with Mara Jade's opening play. Gas will lose banners in general. It's way more hardcore than the movies, which granted was made in the 70s and 80s. Yeah, that was kind of the thing, was back then, he was scary. But like, you know, as time went on, media became more and more scary, and so Vader started to pale in comparison to everything else. And so the extended universe has really kind of upped him to the level of what media today is. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. We use our Maul. Let me just double check my speed. Yeah, so 316. Let's double check their speeds just to make sure we're taking first turn. I'd assume these aren't well modded characters because none of his characters have been well modded. But each of Maul's things that he does are not whatchamacallit. You can't respond to them. They're uncounterable. Vader's terrifying. Dude, that is an awesome experience. I would love to just kind of have that moment, just because it's not something I've ever really had. Let's check my mods real quick for these characters. I don't think I have any that are super fast besides Maul is the problem. Yeah, no, this is a depressing team, buddy. I don't know what this guy's modding is doing. It seems like he's being carried by the fact that he has meta ships. Okay. Yeah, so none of my characters outspeed their characters except for Maul. So we'll have to jump right into Maul's stuff. But I would assume we can probably take out the entire problem characters just in the opening play, and then just move on from there. So let's try this one out. I don't think I have this song ready to go, so we'll have to take a second to pull it up. Yeah, I don't have it queued up, so let's just grab it real quick. Okay. The fight will be over, yeah. Like, this makes me able to be higher than where I am. That's kind of, honestly, yeah. Okay, we're gonna gun down Rex. Ooh, are we really not gonna be able to get through Rex just because of the Kanan?
you to this.
Jeez, this actually might be a loss, guys. Gosh, I hate this team.
Last lesson, revenge. I must have revenge.
Song will play out, yeah. Let's get rid of the taunt. Okay, that's actually going to help a ton. I honestly should have thought of that going in this. The fact that we had Canderous is actually detrimental to this.
Lost. I'm lost. And yet I feel his presence so close. So close. Kenobi. In my mind's eye. Kenobi.
Yeah, so if we had not had Canderous on this team, we would have been fine.
More to say.
I like your new legs. They make you look taller.
Revenge. I must have revenge.
At least I killed Kanan. Yeah, it'll make it much easier for a cleanup, but honestly, I don't know if I want to bring in a cleanup or if I want to just leave this. Yeah, because this is garbage.
Look what has become of you.
It's either clean it up or take a flat L.
I'm lost.
That's the problem is it worth taking a flat L?
So close. Kenobi.
Because I'm trying to think of what we have to clean it up.
In my mind's eye. Kenobi. I never planned on killing you.
We take CLS in on this, focus down, Rex. We take first turn. That shouldn't be too bad, right? If we take a CLS in here. Yeah, I don't have to worry about counters, and I also don't have to worry about the CLS debuffs actually healing them up nearly as much. So yeah, I think I'll keep it. That's loud. Okay, let's see. Turn meter is ramped though, so careful. Yes, turn meter is ramped. Okay, these two are going to be the less problematic, so let's just throw our stuff at here. I'm trying to think of what we want to throw at these. Okay, we'll save Starkiller just in case desperate scenarios. Actually, I'd rather just throw Starkiller at this just to make sure we get rid of it. Let's take care of this CLS. Where's CLS? CLS. There's CLS. And I've done all of my, like, low character ones, so we don't even have to do anything to really, you know, be worried. Throwing our Dodecron. Are you playing my ukulele, Mara? Let's see. Do we have a song for this? Flip the script would have been better verbiage. You're starting to sound like you're in you're in Zarkson's English class. Let's see. Do we have a song for this? I don't know if I got the song for these guys, but we can at least use that one. Okay,
I'm ending all of this. The tree, the text, the Jedi. I'm gonna burn it down.
Skywalker, make you alive. The resistance is dead. The war is over. And when I kill you, I will have killed the last Jedi.
Every word that you just said
was wrong. I'm gonna burn it down.
Dang, no stun. That's really rough.
Secret Jedi tech!
I will not be the last Jedi. I'm gonna burn it down. I will not be the last
Pull back
Jedi.
his turn meter. Get him in here.
Jedi's weapon deserves
Keep
more
going.
respect.
I want every gun we have to fire on that man.
Pull back turn meter.
Go away!
I'm gonna burn it down.
Okay.
Sacred Jedi
This point,
tech!
easy clap, easy clap. That was actually terrifying. This team sucks to go against. This is why I'm putting it on defense from here on out.
Burn it down. I will not be the last Jedi.
Lesson 1.
Close your eyes.
Lesson 1.
Breathe.
Lesson 1.
Close your eyes.
That's not how the Force
Yes, I had CLS and I threw them all, okay?
Lesson 1.
Reach out.
Lesson 1.
I really want to use my Maul,
How
dude.
the Force works.
Okay. Let's see. Die, yeah. Yeah, like seriously. Rex is a full beast. Like, it's insane when he pulls off.
Away! The Resistance is dead! The war is over! And when I kill you, I will have killed the
Better
last
safe than
Jedi.
sorry on all of these battles, right?
Every word of what you just said was wrong.
Lesson 1.
Close your eyes.
I gotta remind myself the kit at full flow. Does she pre-taunt?
Close your eyes.
That's not how the Force
Loses
works.
foresight, she gains
Close your
taunt.
eyes.
Lesson 1.
It doesn't have taunt, she has buffed with speed.
Not be the last Jedi.
Still not fast
See
enough.
you around, kid.
Okay. So I'm thinking we do Darth Revan here and we do Starkiller on the other one. Should work, right? It should work until it doesn't. We are struggling hard this Grand Arena. It's probably the Rona. Make sure you don't get a turn at all. Come on. So close. Okay. I would assume Starkiller would be an easy clap for this. The only problem is her. We could gas it if we were worried, but Starkiller really shouldn't be bad for this. Ooh, that's important to remember. I could tactical two-shot. Not even tactical two-shot. I should be able to one-shot it. Shouldn't I? Yeah. Bounty Hunters. From now on, my counter for Phoenix is Bounty Hunters. I think I can take them out 100% of the time with Bounty Hunters. As long as they take first turn, which I think is always guaranteed. Came back, I thought there was only one good Sith team. How little I knew how much more accessible Treo would be. Yeah, seriously. I mean, sure, why not? Throw something on this team at least. Yeah, let's just keep you under stun. Gosh, this is gonna be hard. Yeah, this is why I didn't even bother with the music. Raid tunes used to be a grind. You're 100% right. It took me forever to get a 7-star Treya. Dank, going pretty well so far. All we got left is chips. The problem is we have a Leviathan. We're gonna see if we can't find a so Chimera without Scythe versus Leviathan. Oh gosh. Okay.
Come back and watch football.
Yeah, come back and watch football, guys. Yeah, seriously. I wish there was raid tunes for these next raids. Kinda hidden goat. CK. Pretty good, Dr. J. Welcome, welcome. Yes, that is the Leviathan from KOTOR. Oh, JKCK. Yes, he's amazing. Although he doesn't really help when the team you're going against is absolutely doing nothing. Okay. I mean, it looks like I'm overly worried for this battle. It looks like Chimera can do it. You have an excellent point, Zarkson. Leviathan is Malik's capital ship, not Revan's. But everyone had a Relic 9 Malik, and no one had a Relic 9 Revan. And so they were like, we'll make more money by doing it this way. So... yeah, so that's a lot of the reason that they do things for like GL requirements and stuff is like they'll look at characters that they don't have high relic and make them the high relic characters. So for instance, everyone has a relic 5 Han Solo. No one ever took him up past, or sorry, relic 6 Han Solo. No one ever took him up past relic 6. And so because of that, they're like, oh, for Jabba requirements, we got to get one of these guys in. We're going to do him relic 8 because everyone has a Jedi Knight Luke that's relic 7 or relic 8. So so that's why CG makes a lot of those types of decisions. You could argue that, yeah, I mean, his capital ship was attacked by Malik, and then he took over, but I'm pretty sure it's an entirely separate ship for the Leviathan because he attacked and destroyed Revan's ship during that battle. Okay, so he took over his ship after he killed him. But regardless, either way, you know, it wouldn't make sense to have him as the flagship holder when in KOTOR Malik is the one in control of it. It just doesn't make sense. It was literally just a way to get money out of us. So like lore, yeah, you could argue it's correct, but they definitely just wanted to get money out of people. Okay, so we'll send in this fleet, and I'm assuming it should be fine. It looks like it's not a bad fleet. Like, it's not going to have any problems. So, let's open up our music. Hope for streamer luck.
General Zadana, Commander Sato, Captain Sindula.
Ah, yes. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
However briefly, I will start my operations here and pull the rebels apart piece by piece. They'll be the architects of their own destruction. There is no escape, escape, escape. There is no escape, escape.
Nice dodge.
There is no escape.
Keep you going.
Open fire.
Clear off buffs. Okay, that should get rid of the buff that we need to get off. Ooh, that is scary. Can't gain turn meter. Just go all in. We don't need to clear off debuffs right now. Let's just get him in here. Make sure he stays alive. That is a really unfortunate stun.
We don't have all day.
Really unfortunate stun.
Have won this battle. But the war will be ours.
Oh!
I'm a visitor to your world. War is
That was terrifying. Oh, shiz, dude.
studied the art of war. There is no escape, escape, escape. There is no
That
escape,
was
escape.
so scary.
There is no escape.
Oh my gosh, what a dodge. Oh my gosh, those stuns are killing me.
Open fire.
Stick. Okay. Easy cleanup. Easy cleanup. Let's try to get one more out.
I should demonstrate.
Get some heals out. Okay. Try to get another out. Oh my gosh.
This whole experience to be very enlightening.
Oh, that doesn't insta-kill him? That's BS. That is so BS. What are you talking about that doesn't insta-kill him? Oh, that is BS. That's BS. Oh, what the freak? A TIE bomber? Yeah. Goodness gracious. Wild, guys. Wild. That's so dumb. That is so dumb that you can't insta-kill that ship. Wild, dude. Wild. Okay. So we got a finalizer this. Yeah, like that. We were like right there. We were like, oh yeah, that's it. We got it. And then it was just like, oh yeah, no, this ship can't be insta-killed. It just deals 2 stacks. I'm like, what? That is such BS, dude. So BS. Oh gosh. Okay, correction. Leviathan was only a capital ship, which ranks below flagship. Leviathan's was not Revan's flagship. One of the capital ships was Salt. Malik would make Leviathan his flagship after destroying Revan's flagship. I don't know. I don't know. This is also the day that I had one really weird RNG thing in an event that I was doing where I didn't get Han Solo to shoot first, which was wild. No, because triple attacker is still takes down the comeuppance, and so this has always been kind of crap on defense. But the triple attacker is still 100% viable as a defensive fleet. So I don't think so, Dr. J. Anyways, so finalizer goes here. We have a song for this. Where is it? We're throwing more back on. Oh, gosh. Yeah, it was really odd. It was during the Smuggler's Run event. I was playing it in the last tier. I didn't get to shoot first, and I was like, what? They took 3 turns before he took a turn. Entirely possible. I'll try to see if I can submit a ticket about the that being uninsta-killable. Maybe that's a thing, though. I don't know. That is my first time going up against it with Chimera. So we'll just have to take a look, kind of thing. Okay, so at this point, let's just get our song in here and start us off. Back up. Yeah, I am excited about the new Radis comp. Okay, so we gotta lock in Bosk. Yeah, exactly. They can't be prevented, so I don't know. Yeah. Get that ability block on. Nail that Cad Bane. Okay, this is where it could get real scary. Unless we get a stun. Got a stun, we're good. Get that out of there. Hit him. Just hit him again. Finish him off. Get some foresight on you. Not quite full. Clear out that foresight. We don't have that ready. Okay, we're gonna be stuck here for a second, it looks like. I'd rather use this on him. Gotta love that 2 damage. I love that song, I gotta say. Let's see if we can't land a stun there. Land a stun there. Oh! That's it. Let's do crit damage. Yep. Gotta love it. Malevolence and Razor Crest. Yeah. Dude, Malevolence is a pain. If you only have a first order fleet, Malevolence is literally the bane of your existence. It's so bad. Okay, so I have a Home 1 fleet, and I'm hoping it'll work here. I don't use Home 1 very often is the problem, and so I don't know the fleet very well. But this is what people have been having me do. Grab that. Grab that. And then that leaves us our negotiator to be able to clean up the Leviathan. So hopefully this this works out fairly well. I actually don't know who takes first turn in this. I don't think these guys are very fast. 161. How fast is the Millennium Falcon again? 191? Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I have a feeling I'll get ahead of the game, but I don't know. Because I don't know either of these fleets almost at all. I need to sit down and just read through all of these guys' kits and figure out exactly how everything interacts. Like, it's a problem. Like, I understand the basics, but I'm missing holes. Okay, if we can go all in on Scavenger Ray, I know she's kind of the problem. Sweet. There goes basically all of their damage. I like the idea of getting Poe out. Let's go all in on Poe. Gerbil? I'll have to check it out. Yeah, just basic. Sure, I don't know what that does. Just call it in. We still have a tank out. Good timing on that. Let's get that back up. Basic. Use that. Cover banners? Nah, we'll just go all in. Get that out there. See if we can't just combo off, maybe? Stop stealing banners. Gosh, stop dodging! Oh my goodness! Those dodges were annoying AF. Okay, 73 banners. I don't want to do the math, guys, on whether or not we won. I don't want to do it. We'll just find it out. Okay, we'll just find out. Let's just do our battle, and we'll call it a day. I'm not even going to bother with any of the special stuff, because it doesn't matter. Because we don't need Marauder for a cleanup. Flies off to the void of space and somehow buffs the team. Fair. Okay. I don't want to know if I lost, guys. I don't want to know. Less ships, more banners. You're right. You're right. I should have thought of that. Technically all I needed was Plo Koon. Okay, neither of them started off with the problem play, which is getting us stuck. So we'll take out that first. And now we can full in on TIE Bomber and call it a day. Get our taunt up, make sure no one loses banners. That's right. Hurt the ship. I'm high on the F around and find out scale. You are right, my kind sir. Get as many banners as you guys can. Let's get that F around and find out. Full banners. Full banners, come on. Oh. Heck yeah, guys, we got it. 1817. Oh. Two-shot worked. We actually did the reverse. We did Chimera first and then cleaned up with Negotiator. Instead of Negotiator first, clean up with Chimera. But yeah. So I got held by Captain Rex here because I really wanted to use my Maul and forgot the fact that I have Canderous on the team. Literally, if I would have removed Canderous, I would have killed Rex in time. But Kanan got me screwed. Thanks, Dope Man. Thanks. And then the other one was Leviathan. So there's my other one. But Leviathan, I mean, I killed everyone but the TIE bomber that was in the reinforcements, and then their little whatchamacallit. Apparently you can't one-shot that with Chimera, which I didn't know. That was wild to find out. So yeah, there you go, guys. We have another win, so that's 2 in a row that we've won, which means we're basically guaranteed to stay in Kyber. So we'll hang out in low Kyber for as long as we can. Oh, and hey, look at that! We finished it. Sick. So the ship, what is it called? Hold on. Fleets, no, ships. Sith Empire. This one, which one is it? Is the Mark 6 Interceptor? I think it's the Mark 6 Interceptor. Yeah, this is the weird one, right? That has the whole, yeah. The Mark 6 Interceptor apparently can't be insta-killed. And so it just deals 2 damage, the Mark 6 Interceptor. Instead of, like, actually doing anything, it just removes 2 stacks. Yeah. It's so dumb. Yeah, with the old. So I was upset by that, but like, you know, I don't know how the kits really interact. Okay, so that's basically it for our Grand Arena. Let's see how long my voice stays up. Do we have anyone who has signed up for roster reviews? We have a couple. Let's jump right into them. I'm really excited to get the comeuppance, though. Like, thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for the heads up with the whole Chimera. It's very scary and messy. I might have to look up some more videos, see if I can find some stuff, but like as it was scary and messy. I much rather would have done the Negotiator counter if I had a Gear 10 tech, but unfortunately this Grand Arena I didn't have that tech, so it worked where I needed it. But I'm super excited to have this comeuppance, even if I'm just gonna throw it on defense. Like, gonna be solid addition to this fleet. So we're going to have some more toys next Grand Arena season. I'm excited. Not excited for 3v3, but I am excited for having more toys. I have the Sith Fire starting as well for an easy 2-shot. Interesting. Yeah, if I try it again, I might need to up my relic levels on my my TIE Defender. That was terrifying. 4-star viable? No. Exothermic. It needs to be 5-star. The reason being is... the point of it is to be TDC-like, which means it comes in as your first reinforcement. And to get the reinforcement ability upgraded, you need 5-star. And so, like, can it be used? Because, like, technically the reinforcement ability level 1 still allows you to hit the call resistance allies, the mass swarm. But like if you want the full thing out of it, you're gonna want 5-star. 5-star will be like the perfect viability for it. So that's what people should be shooting for, is that 5-star viability. But will it be usable? Yes. Will it be viable? You're missing out on a lot of its viability because of the lack of reinforcement ability fully upgraded. Okay. So we got some people jinxing. Oh yeah, you weren't around when we got to yours, and so we skipped over you. Jinxing, are you in the chat right now? Okay, there you are. Sweet. I just want to make sure before we, keep going, because you're second. So first things first, we have Too Crunchy. Are you in the chat? Sounds good, man. Just appreciate it. You're currently working on JML Crunchy. Are you in the chat, though, is the question. Oh, okay. Liam Chow is Crunchy, which makes sense with the name. I don't know why I said it makes sense. My brain just associated Chow with Chow Mein, and Chow Mein is crunchy versus Lo Mein being not crunchy. I don't know. Makes sense to me, but I have ADHD. And then Terravaxis, you're jinxing. Sweet. So we'll get to both of you. So we're going to start with Liam Chow first. Okay. So, Liam Chow, I do want to ask, what's your favorite team? And what's your last farm before JML? You get an A in word association. Dude, that is 100% what ADHD is just having advanced word association and no control over when it comes on. Okay, so let's see. You said you are working on JML. I want to look at your rebels then. 2, 3, 4. Where's 5? I'm missing 5. There's 5. Okay, you have them at least relicked. SLKR. Okay. And my last previous farm was Ray. Got it. And I just want to double check. You do have an executor. Okay, we'll come back to your ships in a second. Let's take a look at your first order first, since it's your favorite team. I would like to see this change. So this isn't bad speeds on First Order Officer, but I would like to see him slightly faster than Hux. It'll help your First Order really pop, especially doing Proving Grounds. If you're struggling with any of them, that helps a ton for a lot of them. I do love seeing a Mara Jade up at the top. And that is a solidly modded Mara Jade. So I'm not really worried about your mods. Although if you do like SLKR... Ooh, what was that? I heard a sound. Joe, welcome to the damn community. Thank you so much for subbing. But yeah, and so that'll just help you out in general, is just getting that First Order Officer faster than your Hux. Especially since it's a team you like to use. But overall, it looks like you have a good concept of like what characters to get fast. You know, Mara Jade's up on the top, Dash Rendar, Jedi Knight Revan, Darth Revan. You have a solid idea what characters to get up fast. Let's see what your boss gives. And I'm not seeing much of a mod fall off either, which is good to see. So your mods are solid. I like to see it. Because that's like one of the big things. If you're trying to swing up into Kyber, that's one of the big things is your mods. Let's make sure that you're not sleeping on teams. Okay, already I can see you're sleeping on teams a bit. So you've got a gas, but you haven't finished your 501st. Let's check your Sith Empire. 40 characters over 300 speed today. Congrats, Dope Man. That's amazing. Yeah, so you don't have a Sith Empire finished. Sorry, I'm dying. It's fine. Okay. Actually, just to prevent me from getting head fatigue and that kind of thing, I'm actually going to take these off because I don't technically need to hear the music at the moment. I'm pretty sure that's what's causing the headaches when I'm doing these. Okay, so a lot of what I'm seeing is I think you need to take some time and finish some teams when it comes to just your overall roster. So go ahead and finish JML. You're already solidly on your way. You're getting real close. You got, you know, the Lightspeed bundle, so you're getting real close to having JML finished. And so I wouldn't say that's a bad thing. Finish JML, but then after you finish JML, I think the key to getting to Kyber rather than you know, going for the next big thing is going to be kind of flushing out some of the stuff you already have. So finishing your Sith Empire, getting yourself a Relic Dark Trooper, and, you know, making sure these guys are fast. I'm guessing your Piet is fast. I haven't seen bad mods on your character so far. I would like to see 330 on this guy. But getting yourself a Relic Dark Trooper, finishing your Sith Empire, finishing your 501st, really big because this can, you know, help you clean up GLs really easily. So kind of go through your factions and get a couple... Video games never cause headaches, has to be something else. Yeah, I mean, I play video games enough that it shouldn't. I've built up a tolerance to all things pain when it comes to video games. So yeah, that would be my suggestion, is kind of go through your factions and just comb over and finish some of your teams. Luckily, JML's making you finish your CLS squad, which is great to see. Let's check your Jedi. Jedi. That's not what I wanted. Jedi. Yeah, so you already have a Relic Jolie Bindo, which is great. Consider relicking your Bastila to go with your JML and JKL. Slamming my head into the keyboard. Nice ADP. Yeah. You also want to boost the relic levels on a couple of your characters. Like Relic 1 is really not great. Relic 3, Relic 5, something good, whatever you can afford. But yeah, I would take some time and boost your teams, get them viable. The other big thing when it comes to Kyber is you need 3 full fleets for offense and for defense. And you can put, like, you know, some crap fleets on defense, which is fine, but then you need to make up for it with a very heavy offense. And so I suggest getting this TDC finished and maybe getting yourself a Paltmobile. Make sure that you are trying your best to beat the TIE Advanced mission. See if you can't find a guide for doing it with SLKR. I know SLKR is not the best, but I have done it with him before. I may have a trick that I will try and see if I can't make a video about for that and see if I can't get it working fairly well, just to help you get TIE Advanced with the roster that you currently have. But make sure you're working on that TIE Advanced to go with your TDC and get this fleet finished. You have your Echelon, which is great, so this fleet is finished. You should have a Galactic Republic fleet, but you basically have this finished. You're only missing your Marauder, so this is solid. You have a good fleet here. Let's check your Separatist. Finish your Hyena Bomber. It looks like you're already working on it. But this is kind of the big thing that's, like, holds people back from this kind of stuff, is the ability to just, you know, have fleets. Because you need some solid fleets to hang out in Kyber. That's kind of the big thing. I mean, you saw my opponent today who's been hanging out in Kyber just because he has 3 GL meta fleets. I'm hanging out in Kyber because I have the counters to most fleets already done. But yeah, so flush out some of your teams after you finish JML. And then, you know, flush out some of your fleets. It looks like you're mostly there, but you need a couple more things. Like you can consider relicking your Geos and things like that. The last thing I would say is if you're looking for a next farm after you flush out some of that stuff, I would go for Profundity. Profundity is going to fit in your account really well. It'll be a great meta ship for you. And from Profundity, you can always go into Jabba, you can go into Leia next. But like if you're gutting for Kyber, an extra meta fleet is going to be huge for you. Like I've been considering for a while now, just abandoning my JML for a while and focusing on getting Profundity. But honestly, just keep going the way you're going. And if you're looking for something else, profundity would be the next thing I'd look at. But honestly, taking some time and filling out these teams, I think, is going to be great for you. So that would be my suggestion to get you to Kyber. Also, make sure you're throwing your Ray on defense and bringing your SLKR on offense. Jinxing, what was your name? Terra Vaxis. You still here? Appreciate it, Liam Chow. Yeah, no problem. Oh, I'm missing a number. It's 1. There's Terravaxis. Welcome, welcome. Okay, your current farm is Leorex. Next farm is Inquisitors. Question about Inquisitors. Is your guild pushing Inquisitors, or is that a decision by you? Yeah, Kyber is just... like, the person that I've seen get the fastest to Kyber was someone who farmed... they did Executor into Profundity into Leviathan in a row, and they made it to Kyber in like their first year and a half of the game. It was ridiculous, and he's completely free to play. Terravaxis, I don't know if you... I mean, it looks like you are very connected to your guild, since I'm guessing you're the one that you're the one that started this guild, considering your name versus the name of your guild. GAC account. I'd love some advice from good defense. Yeah, if you throw Dope Man, if you throw it in the Discord, I'll get to it first priority. If you just throw it in the chat, it'll be just once we finish everyone in Discord. If I have time, I'll get to you, Dope Man. So the shards will start piling up soon. Okay, so it's something that you want to get, and it sounds like your guild will be getting that point soon. So, okay, that's fair. Then, yeah, 100% go for it. It's best if your guild's already going for it, because the team sucks itself. So, I would be careful with that. Maybe push it off a little bit until everyone starts kind of jumping on the bandwagon. Also, I may not get time to do my roster review before my summer news. When I rejoin the membership, would I still get it? Yeah, of course, Zarkson. Of course. Yeah, so Terravaxis, consider pushing back Inquisitors until your whole guild gets on the bandwagon, but overall it's not a bad thing to do if you guys are already close and starting to get those shards. Like, my guild just started jumping on the bandwagon and pushing towards it, and so, like, I feel comfortable jumping in and doing it. Oh, one sec. Goodness gracious. Okay, so Inquisitors, then Jedi Cal, then Jabba. Last farm is Darkside Mandos. Love to see it. They are looking beautiful. CLS always your favorite team, but Starkiller is a favorite standalone character. Fair. I mean, Starkiller's amazing. Sounds good, Dope Man. I just saw it pop up. Let's take a look at your mods real quick. So your cat should be about 350, 361. Love to see it. Doing solid work. Piet should be 330 at least. 328. Sick. Good to see. Good to see. Your Mara Jade's looking a little slow. Yeah, no problem, Darkson. I appreciate you members being here for me, honestly. You guys are all awesome. Speed 315. Yeah, I would like to see Mara Jade get up to that 330 speed. It just ensures that someone has to waste a Wat Tambor if they want to Imperial Trooper the team. Because they can technically still Imperial Trooper that. Overall, not seeing bad mods. Let's just make sure there's not a mod fall off. Doesn't look like you got a mod fall off at all. Looks like you're doing solid. Love to see it. She's not modded well. Light speed bundles have really spread out my mods. Fair, fair. I would consider maybe, I'm guessing these are offense versus speed mods. Yeah, offense mods. So yeah, 22 speed and a 25 speed right there. Oh, you're using potency. Interesting. Are you gleeking on my pillow, Mara? You heard the weirdest sound from my dog. She's laying on my pillow right now. But yeah. So I'm not worried about your mods, really. Seems like you're doing good on mods. Just keep it up. So I'm gonna look at your huge block of text really quick. So give me just a sec. So I know my ships suck. I've put very little effort into them. I know that I'll have to farm them up. But as always, I'm stuck behind character farming because I just like that part of the game more. My question to you is, when do I pull the trigger and go for Profundity or other ships? Do I finish Leia Inquisitors, then go for Profundity? P.S. Sorry for missing Wednesday's stream. I was able to stick around for most of GAC, but of course missed the roster reviews. No problem at all, jinxing. So let's take a look at your ships real quick. Take a look at your rebels. So 7-star, 4-star right there, 6-star right there. So you don't quite have the requirements. Let's check your rebels over here. You have a Relic 3 Captain Rex. You got Drogon at 6-star. You got Radis at 3-star. Who are the 4 new characters again? It's Drogon, Captain Rex. Oh yes, Nisa. Where's your Ewoks? There's Nisa, 6-star. Then the last one is Imperial Remnant. Scout Trooper at 5-star. Hold on. Oh, my throat's starting to die. I need to start drinking more water. Okay. Terravaxis, to get an idea really quick, how do your Grand Arenas usually go? Like, what are you putting on defense versus offense? Not release date, but January 2016 because I've stopped playing. Get back during 2019. My fleet shard nowadays is what you expect. I peaked 64 with trash negotiator. If you want the best fleet to climb without having to invest in a meta fleet, Dr. J, you're going to want to go for a negotiator and fully invest in the Marauder. Not do like what I'm doing where I'm keeping it low to be able to test and help you guys out, but go full on, get those guys relic. You'll be able to take on basically any meta fleet and climb as much as you need. Honey lemon tea always helps me. Good point. I actually have drank that before when I've been sick, but it's been probably 7 years. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Dr. J, 100% fully invest in your negotiator fleet, fully invest in that Marauder, and that'll get you up in your fleet shard. Okay, so let's kind of go through your fleets real quick. Terravaxis. Looks like you have a TIE Echelon already. You're missing your BTLB. Eslicar Array, Phoenix, Model Earnings, just to test this GAC on lower front territory. Okay. And let's check out your Empire. You do have an Executor. You are missing a TIE Advance. Is that because you don't have the character or just you haven't unlocked it yet? It'd blow me away if you haven't unlocked it yet. Where's your Inquisitors? Yeah, you have her. So do you just not have the TIE Advanced yet? Okay, so queso means cheese in Spanish, in case you were wondering. Okay, so you're going for Leia Rex right now. And I'm not saying that Leia's a bad character for you to farm. And I like the idea of Profundity, but you're also pretty far away from Profundity. Just because you have 2 ships to finish still. You still have a a character to get from 3-star up to 7-star. If I were you, I'd throw your Ray on defense, throw your JMK on defense, and then throw your SLKR and your Jedi Master Luke as your offensive Galactic Legends. Use Mandalorians and Starkiller as your other 2 offensive Galactic Legend killers. And that should give you some solid work. But honestly, I think you need to pull the trigger on ships in general right this moment. I think that'll help you most, is to just take a break right now, because your account's already kind of in a good place. It'll also allow you to take time to recover from the modding, as well as just all the front stuff from the Lightspeed bundles. And on top of that, in getting the Mothma Phasma, Omitai, Omitreya, Savage, Sori on top front. Yeah, so you have like the breadth to be able to throw down a solid defense. And so getting Leia, I don't think is going to be very like, oh, I need to get it right now, especially because the Datacron ends next week. And so there's no longer going to be the Drogon Datacron, which is what gave her so much of her viability. And so I think taking some time and working on your ships is going to be insanely helpful to you. So, like, for instance, your Empire, finish your TDC, get yourself a Relic Iden. She'll also help your guild in its raid. Get yourself, you know, I really need to take time and read all negotiator ships. Good for offense or defense. Yeah, I might do a breakdown of negotiator here soon, kind of like I did for finalizer, just for fun. Hold on. But yeah, Terravaxes, you were kind of able to set down everything you need to on defense. So I would say buckle down and fix your fleets a bit. Even just getting this team off the ground. Empire, you're really close already. And on top of that, you wanted to go for Inquisitorius already. If you get TIE advanced, you have an excuse to get Second Sister up to Relic level already. Plus you have an Executor counter, something you can use against, you know, Leviathan, something you can use against Profundity. Chimera Executrix. Both of them are kind of one of the best fleets just because you can use them in so many different ways. So I would get this fleet up, especially now that you have a Gauntlet Starfighter. With Gauntlet Starfighter, so TIE Advance, Gauntlet Starfighter, and Palpmobile starting, I could take down 6-star and less Profundities, which is amazing. But yeah, I would pull the trigger now. I wouldn't wait. I'd also relic your BAM as soon as you can, because you're kind of far away from like all the stuff that you have on your list, and so you have the time to kind of take a step back and just like do little by little. And so you can throw, you know, a solid offense, you can throw a solid defense, and your ships are what you're struggling. You recognize that, and so take some time, finish your ships. I think Leia will be before you do Profundity, but I would pull the trigger on Profundity before you do anything else like Jabba Rex. Jedi Knight Cal obviously will fit in your roster, so feel free to throw it in here, especially if you're close. We can take a look at your UFUs real quick. Yeah, Cal Kestis is already 5-star, Seer's 4-star, so you already have a start towards Jedi Knight Cal, so it's not going to be a bad thing, but yeah. Pull the trigger on the ships now. I don't know if you've noticed with my account, I don't know how many streams you've been in lately, but on my own account, I have taken, it's been about 2-3 months, I think it's been 2 months, it might be 3. I've taken time, and you know, I was just like, oh yeah, I just got Maul, well, I'm gonna finish my Mandalorians. I was like, oh yeah, I need to finish my Empire fleet, and so I finished my Iden Versio. You know, I need a solid fleet, and so yeah, I took a break and did a whole bunch of relicking, a whole bunch of starring on different ships, and it's really made the difference for me being able to stay in Kyber. Which obviously your account is farther along than mine, so it's gonna have no problem staying in Kyber. But being able to swing up and probably get into Kyber 2 with what you currently have is all dependent on your ships. Kyber 2 is a lot of people with a lot of toys, but you kind of have the stuff to deal with toys. You just need, you know, to basically just be able to take on their meta fleets on defense without wasting your own meta fleets. Yeah, so a lot of words. I've talked a lot. I'll be honest, I have kind of gone back and forth talking a lot during this one, just because you have a very large roster, and I've kind of been looking at it. But yeah, fleets are going to be one of the biggest things for you. Kyber is just rough when it comes to fleets. If you were, let me put it this way, if you were closer to Leia, like where you were knocking on the door, you had like the characters already 7-star, I'd say finish Leia. But with how far you're away you are, you have the time to continue farming ships. So yeah, I definitely think we're close, Terravaxis. We might actually see each other in 3v3, considering I just went up to Kyber 3 this last win. So gosh, my throat is killing me, bro. Okay. Let's see, who do we got next? We got Dr. J. Let's get your ally code in here, and then we'll read what you had to say. Hi, Beaver. Every time I see your name, I always think of Harley Quinn. Dr. J. Hi, Beaver. Take a look on my alt account. Been heavily focused on mods since I created it. Very nice. Tank Ideals pick me. Been heavily focused on mods since I created it. I was rushing Sith Eternal, but dropped this Monday because I don't think it's a good idea running C without Wat Tambor. So with that, I'm swaying my main farm to Beskar Mando, and then Executor. Executor's an excellent starting farm, especially if you're close on the Razor Crest, which if you're focused from the beginning, Razor Crest really isn't bad. Dank Ideals, do you have more PPs to share? My background farms are TIE Bomber, Palp's Ship, and Relic up my Bounty Hunter team. So already, I love to see the Dark Trooper Relic. That is great to see. A lot of people don't take the time for that. Solid. You said that you're going for Executor first. Quick question. Are you in a guild that's doing Wat Tambor for this account? These gray Jedi Knights, are they working on Darkside Geo? It's your main account guild. As much as I like the speeder bike raid, and like that's great that you're getting those rewards, I would consider finishing your Geonosians and getting them Wat ready, and then weaseling your way into a Wat Geo guild, because you know, if you're going for Executor, you're right on the door of Sith Eternal. And you already started towards Sith Eternal. You know, you have your Grand Moff Tarkin, you have your Royal Sausage. So you're already knocking on the door of Sith Eternal. So, like, going for Executor is great right now. But even if you jump into a Geonosian guild for, like, literally, your Geos are going to take you nothing. You'll go and do your next Endor raid. You'll use your raid 1. You'll get your Geos done up to gear 11, gear 12. It'll take you basically nothing to get them up. And then you go and spend 2 months in some random guild where you're getting 40 shards of Wat each time. You unlock Wat at 4 stars. And then you never work on Wat again. And you just use, you know, get 3 to get him from then on. But as long as you have a 4-star Wat with 1 Zeta, that's all you need to get Sith Eternal working with him. So, like, yeah, take a break, take 2 months, get yourself Watt. Because if you're that close to Sith Eternal, yeah, take a break, go for Executor, but you can, this issue is also in my main, unfortunately. Oh, that you don't have Watt Tambor. I mean, you can do both of them if you want, but I'd rather stay in the top end guild if your main account is, you know, getting good rewards and they're up there. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's totally fine. Like, you just need him unlocked. That's all you need to have him work with Sith Eternal. All you need is one Zeta. I mean, you can go look at my footage. You can go look at Arnold's footage on his free-to-play. I think his is, like, doesn't even have mods and is gear 6. Mine's, like, gear 5, and I think it's 7-star, but... yeah, exactly what Dope Man said. He just needs the Zeta to take first turn, and then he can die. So consider just taking this guild, and putting it in a guild with Watt Tambor, just to get, you know, Watt Tambor unlocked, because that's all you need. So go for the Executor, 100% go for the Executor, because the Executor is amazing. And in the meantime, get yourself a couple Watt shards, get them up to 4-star, and then you can transition back into Sith Eternal. Have a great Sith Eternal team just with him and 4-star Watt. That's all you need. It's only if you're going for JMK that you need a 7-star Watt. So definitely something to think about, something to look into. If you're doing the Endor raid, it will literally take you your raid 1 currency from one Endor raid to get all of your Geonosians up to gear 12, basically Watt ready. So something to consider, something that'll help you. TIE Bomber and Palpmobile, I love seeing that. That means you'll have an Executor as well as you'll have an Empire fleet started. Consider doing TDC at some point soon as well. Just to be able to get that solid offensive and defensive fleet. But yeah, Sith Eternal is a great choice for this. Keep working on your Savage. If you've already invested in Omicron, I would like to see him up as fast as you can. Because there's no reason to not invest in him. So getting him up to 7-star should be like top of your priority. TIE Defender Carry is what it stands for, because it's the TIE Defender and it carries everything. So it's the ship that Iden Versio uses. Not an actual canon, but in this game. So TIE Defender is definitely something that will make this fleet pop. If you have an Emperor's Shuttle, TIE Bomber, TIE Advanced, TIE Fighter, and a TIE Defender, you can take out most fleets. As soon as you get the TIE Advanced in there, your TIE Advanced is going to, or not TIE Advanced, TIE Interceptor, it's going to make the fleet be able to take on meta fleets. It's going to be able to take on basically anything. So TIE Defender is a great addition to this fleet. Additionally, when you want to move back into your main account's guild after you get Watt Tambor, she also does crazy damage in the raid right now. Iden Versio does, so it's kind of a win-win for you. So finish your Geos, consider swapping guilds, get your Savage up, and start working on a TIE Defender. That's kind of the big things that I would say will help this account a ton. But yeah, it looks like you already kind of have a solid start into, you have your fingers in a couple different cookie jars, but getting that Executor, finishing off that Chimera, you'll instantly have a defensive fleet and offensive fleet, and you'd be able, even with that, just those two, you'd be able to get yourself into Bronzium, no problem, and maybe even into Chromium, because most people don't have more than like one good fleet on defense. And then from there, you know, you have your Imperial Troopers already, you have your Wampa already, you'll have a Sith Eternal, you'll have an Empire team, looks like you'll have a Bounty Hunter team as you're going. So like this account is looking already like it's off to a solid start. Just make sure that you're not spreading out too much. Yeah, a Negotiator's great, although your Negotiator is going to be so-so with your current gear levels, but Negotiator is fantastic and will be a great person or a great fleet for you to have as your like second fleet, because if you can throw Executor on defense and then have enough good fleets still on offense, you will basically win 100% of your Grand Arenas early on. So, after Sith Eternal, you're close quotes. You are close to JML, meaning that you have Hoda done, you have Wampa done. The Sidious Omicron. Dude, we all make mistakes. It's fine. But regardless, like you're kind of you're on a good path and you've stayed very focused. I will check your mods because you didn't mention it. Solid 284 for a account this early. 284 is not bad for Mara Jade. I would like to see her over 300, but it is some solid speed. But yeah, so that's a couple things to work on for now. If you're looking for a direction afterwards, like after Sith Eternal, you kind of have a lot that you can go into. You could start pushing for SLKR, because they are kind of the ones that are always put together as Sith Eternal and SLKR. But you do have Wampa and Hoda done, so you could go for Jedi Knight Revan and then go for Jedi Knight Luke and start going for JML and get some like Jedi done. You could go for gas and get yourself a negotiator fleet. So it's kind of up to you. 334, that is awesome to see on an account this small. A 334 Piet is amazing. I love to see that. 270 speed on a boss, that's not bad either. Heck yeah, dude. This account is looking real promising. It reminds me of my buddy's account when he was working, because he went for Sith Eternal then Executor. And it's not a bad path. It's just you struggle with defense, and so getting a defensive kind of stuff is going to be very helpful for you in the future. And so you're gonna have to rely on your Executor a lot for your defensive side. And so then you go heavy offense and then rely on your Executor for defense. So it's not a bad way to start, but it can be struggling at sometimes. Sometimes it has more potential than your main account. There's a difference between potential and just overall how close the account is to things, because sometimes we'll have an account that's like, yeah, this account is garbage because it's really spread out. But the thing is, even a garbage account that's spread out, it all of a sudden is going to take, you know, 1/4 of the time to get most of the things that you need to fix your roster because you're so spread out. And so this one looks much like there's no fat on it. This looks really streamlined, but your main account probably still has a lot more potential because it's already close to a bunch of things. Okay, let's drop into our last one in our chat. Before we do though, let's throw something up. I am currently dying. Apparently drinking 2 water bottles on stream is not great. So we'll see and hope beyond hope that, oh, it'll just crash on me. Hope beyond hope that my my thingamajig, my malevolence will take out this galactic challenge. Because if we can take out the galactic challenge, then red crate's a red crate. It's always great. Of course, on auto, it's probably not going to play nearly as well, but hey, whatever. What do I know? Maybe the robot's much better than me. Let's get Malevolence in here. May I send my main so you can update your feedback? Yeah, of course. Let me know what we talked about last time and throw it in, and I will go over it. So if I recall, the way that he had this set up was this, and then because we need 5, we did that for a tank first, and that, and that. We'll see if it works. And I will be right back. I'm going to run to the bathroom while this goes. No way. Oh, that's funny. I'm not gonna put these back on. Oh, that's great. I can't believe that actually worked. Dope Man coming in with the $2. Is there supposed to be a message in there, Dope Man? I don't see a message at all. Thank you so much, by the way. Obviously, Dope Man's still in the chat, considering he just donated. Just using some Google Play points. Fair enough. Nikolai. Been watching vids for a while. First time in the stream. I have to say this is really good content. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been getting a couple call-outs in Arnold streams. It's been really cool. I think this is the third stream in a row that he's called me out in his stream, and each time I'm like at work just, you know, plugging along, and someone's like, oh yeah, the Ray event, and he's like, ah, you should go watch Rabid Beaver, and I'm like, puts a huge smile on my face, just immediately brightens up my day. It's been great. welcome Nikolai. Appreciate it, Dope Man. Regardless. Okay, let's take a look at your roster. You said want some help with GAC defense. Currently finishing Leia farm, going after Inquisitors next. Hopefully your guild's going for that too, because Inquisitors without your guild going for it is rough. Okay, let's check your speeds. I mean, considering how many GLs you have, I hope you have good mods. 357, love to see it. Solid. Love to see Echo that high. You're going for Reba. Okay. Great. Dank Ideals gives me 5 memberships. Thank you so much, dude. You're awesome. Also, what's your there's Sam Elder, Wild Fans getting one, Hotel, Next Reaper, and Connor. Welcome to the damn community. Thank you so much, Dank Ideals. You're awesome. Whoop whoop. Exactly. Lurkers caught lurking. I don't even think Next Reaper is in the chat. It's too late for Next Reaper. He messaged in the Discord and said this is starting too late for him. He's just one of the ones that's always in my streams. So thank you so much, Dank. And also, if you want to throw your I know you mentioned you had toys. If you want to throw your ally code into the chat, I'll definitely take a look at your new toys. 332. Yeah, I'm loving your mods, dude. Looking sexy. Not too bad of a mod fall off whatsoever. Oh, you got Malicos. Sexy. Okay. It's gonna keep going off for a little bit, so it'll be fun. You said, right, you're working towards Leia, which is great for your account. I don't think I really need to give you any opinions on your account at the moment, unless you have like some holes. Let's take a look and make sure we aren't seeing holes. That's a wild hole. You don't have a relic Dark Trooper? I'm using Tenacity mods, that's why I didn't get the sub. Dr. J, make sure that you have gifting subs on. It is an opt-in, opt-out kind of thing. So it's entirely possible that's why you didn't get it. But it also gives it to the people who are most active on my like streams and stuff. So yeah, Dope Man, I definitely think you're right. That's definitely something I would add to your list, is relicking your Dark Trooper. Let's kind of keep taking a look, see if there's any other holes. A relic Beskar Mando and a relic Iden Versio I'd also add to your list, because both are very important for the fleets. Yeah, it's a feature. It's in your settings, I think. It's kind of weird. Okay, a Relic your Savage. Okay, so you do have some holes, buddy. Also, if you have a Maul, consider taking some time and finishing your Maul DeLoreans, specifically. Oh, and your cup, bruh. What the freak? It's not even 69 power. This needs to be your Relic 9. Yeah, a strong BAM will also give you a Fennec Lord Vader counter, which you do have Fennec up. So, those are some holes that I'm definitely seeing in here. So, you got a couple of holes here and there. Nothing too crazy that I'm noticing, but a couple holes that you can work on. Let's take a look at your ships. I mean, Nebet, I don't know, is that a Rise of the Empire thing? You have Executor, you have Leviathan. Let's check your off meta, because that's kind of more important than your meta. When you start getting up top high in things, that's when you start struggling. Consider relicking your Iden Versio, and then relicking her as your first of your Inquisitors that you're supposed to be working on. Just because A, it's an Inquisitor you need a relic, and B, it's also a pilot to help you out. So that would be my suggestion for those two. You have a BTLB, you have a Marauder, I love to see it. So honestly, both first thing after I get Leia, sweet. You relicked your Geos. Yeah, so you are not sleeping on your ships, you're not sleeping on most things. It looks like you just have a couple holes here and there. So I'd get those done after Leia before you jump into your Inquisitor farm. But beyond that, I mean, you're looking sexy. So yeah, for Grand Arena defense, is that what you're looking for? Is you want help with your GAC defense? Currently finishing your Leia farm. With this much, it just kind of depends on what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing with Maul, but you are in... Let me double check where you are right now, because it kind of depends where you are. You're in Kyber 2. So Lord Vader's kind of... Especially after this next week, he's going to kind of be obsolete on defense. So if you are going to put him down, you're going to want to leave Maul out of it and give yourself a Maul team. It's kind of the way that it's going. Let me check your UFUs. UFU, okay. Sweet. So... Very good counters to most GLs on defense if you have Datacrons. It's true. The next set of Datacron sets, though, are going to... Yeah, that's true. Let's, I put my Lord Vader, Jabba, Rey, Malgazori, Qui-Gon Jinn, Sana, Ewoks, Phoenix, Maul on defense usually, but Rey is the only one that holds up in Kyber 2. Yeah, that's fair. Hold on. My throat's trying to kill me. Let's take a look at you as if you're my opponent. Okay, GAC history. Let's find one where you got stomped. Looks like you don't get stomped very often this last week. I mean, this one, I don't even know if you showed up for that one because you only got 75 banners. Okay. So you throw Rey on defense. You're using it. Okay, interesting. Well, that's going to be gone. Who are you going to sub out for Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum? Since that Datacron's going to be gone. No, it wouldn't, Terravaxis, unfortunately. Hold on, give me a second, I'll show you why. Let me open this up. Physical damage. Physical damage. Physical damage. Deflection is only for special damage. Now let's go over to Fennec Shand. Deal special damage. So it would cause the Fennec Shand counter to be rough, because she won't be able to hit. But then let's take a look at Mandalorians. You don't have her, and I can't look at her through your account. So we'll go to my account so I can look at her. Also, I don't know if you looked at the crons. Physical damage. Physical damage. Physical damage. Also, keep in mind with the crons, Bo will basically be able to take down all of Lord Vader's team except for Lord Vader at the beginning of the battle. She'll take a turn at the beginning of the battle. She does a basic, instantly kills someone without protection, and then she'll take another turn, use a basic someone who doesn't have protection, dies, takes another bonus turn. So yeah, it's not really worth having Lord Vader on defense during this next season. Yeah, so that's why, yeah, Lord Vader is going to be garbage during this next season, even without the even with the deflection chance. They basically were like, hey, Lord Vader, you specifically, we hate you, so we really don't want to see you in this game at all anymore. Which they really didn't need to do that, because already he wasn't good in this game. Okay, people are wasting a Sith Eternal on that. That's fine. Son of Staros isn't supposed to be Imperial Trooperable. Is that just because you don't have the you don't have Stormtrooper Han on him? Okay, hold on. Let's bring you guys over. We're gonna bring you guys over. Hold on. Browser. Let's find this real quick for you guys. Let's go news. Datacron set 13. Visit site. If all allies are light side Mandalorians at the start of the battle, Bo-Katan takes a bonus turn, which can't be prevented, and a random non-galactic legend enemy loses 100% protection, which doesn't matter because they all lost protection anyways. Whenever Bo-Katan uses her basic ability on her turn, if the target enemy is a non-galactic legend with no protection, which is all allies of Lord Vader, they are instantly defeated. Whenever an enemy is defeated by Bo-Katan, Bo-Katan takes a bonus turn, which can't be prevented. So she takes a bonus turn at the beginning, kills the first person, takes a bonus turn because someone died. The next person doesn't have protection, so she takes another turn, and so on and so forth. And so Vader is going to be useless, especially after this week, because Bo-Katan's about to be even more popular because it's coming back. Bo-Katan's event is coming back in like 2 days, so her adoption rate's about to skyrocket. But yeah, looking at your defenses, you're definitely going to want to take Lord Vader off. But if you can afford it, like, oh, that's painful to see. This is just not a great team in general. And it uses up a lot of your characters that you can use for different things. That's my profile picture. Okay, so you're using Leviathan on defense, and then your other fleets are not meta. So you're gonna... the more you work on your fleets, the better you'll get holds on your fleets, but it looks like you're still getting holds on your fleets, which is good to see. How fast is your... Let's bring you guys back over. Okay, So we kind of looked at your stuff in general. Let's bring you in again. I want to look at your account. Basically, what you're wanting to do is to get as many teams that waste big teams as you can when it comes to Kyber 2, to the point where they start to struggle as they get farther in. And so like Malgus should be on your back wall, so that way if they have to use Jedi Knight Cal Kestis to counter one of your GLs, they're screwed when they get to the back wall, because they now have to try gas. Afra works right now with the Kron, which is rough, but you know, they only have one Afra, so you're gonna want Jabba the Hutt on defense, especially if you have the Kron. You're gonna want Rey on defense, regardless of what season. Rey's always great on defense. JMK you want to leave on defense. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren's Kron is going away, so he's gonna be less important. And then that's going to be kind of your GLs that are on defense. Can I get a roster review? Yeah, I will get to you, Griffin. Obviously, Malgus is going to be a defensive team for you. Maul will be offensive for you, unless you're looking for something else to use him with. But it looks like you use him with Lord Vader, I'm guessing. Have a good one, Jay. I'm not going to read all of it. But have a good one, Jay. But yeah, so you're going to want teams that can really just put a damper on people's day, that can make sure that you screw people over. I did want to check your speeds on this. Make sure you have your Phoenix on defense, because they are a pain. Unless you really need them on offense, throw them on defense. Yeah, Seer, if you have Malicos, I think I checked. Yeah, he doesn't have Seer done. I'm not seeing a Malicos. If you can, a good solid one that's really annoying is Shorty with BB-8. Basically, you want to... what I would suggest for your Grand Arena is go through your teams and find any team that's not a team that is invincible to solos. So, like, I saw that Savage soloed one of your teams. Swap that team out for a team that cannot be soloed. It'll either be a timeout or they'll just straight lose. So that Shorty team is a solid team. It's just any droids with BB-8 and Shorty. And that'll basically time out a Wampa. That kind of stuff. Especially if you probably don't have an R2 to keep around for that team. But any really droid team, that'll time out a Wampa. Short force cleanup. Yeah, exactly. And so find a scoundrel team to put your Hondo in. Make sure that nothing's Imperial Trooperable. Maybe relic your Emphas Nest to try to force timeouts. So just make really, really annoying teams and just take a look at your GAC history and try to find teams that, like if you have a dash to put both of those in, that'd be amazing. You have a Relic 5 dash, so having a dash right there. So consider getting yourself Vandor Chewbacca finished with dash, with his Omi, as well as, Hondo and, Emphas Nest, that kind of thing. Yeah, keep in mind zone placement. If you can hide things in the back, it helps a ton. Early on, you want to put stuff big in the front and cause people to struggle. Nowadays, you want to put things in the front that'll make people struggle when you're up in the higher echelons, and then things in the back to basically make it so, oh shiz, I got rid of my counter for that because I used it in the front. Yeah, that's the problem with Lord Vader, though, is there's like 1,000,001 counters, and no one uses Fennec for anything but countering Lord Vader. And so, like, everyone's going to always have a Fennec around. Yeah, it's not like there's a... You guys are speaking Kyberish. Yeah, and so there'll be people always that have counters for all your things. Also important is shifting around your defenses every once in a while, just because a lot of people in Kyber 2 do take a look at your account beforehand. And so shifting things around does help quite a bit. But yeah, so just making as many annoying teams as you can. That's right. I was going to check this real quick. Okay, that's a solidly modded Resistance Hero Finn, but I would like to see some more speed on that. If this team can get rolling and keep rolling, they can take down Gas, and so I saw that Gas took them out. Gas becomes a much lower percentage chance, especially if you get that Zori Bliss up. But yeah, there's not like a magic way of doing it. I would just basically take a look at your defenses, take a look at the things that are being soloed or Imperial Troopered, and see if you can't find a different team to fit in there that can't be Imperial Troopered. Oh, you don't have the OG Finn Zeta? I didn't even look at that because I assumed you had it. Yeah, that's like 100% the problem then. That Gas would have died if you had that Zeta. But yeah, the overall, that's kind of the idea that you're going for, is just trying to find Wampa proof and trying to find an Imperial Trooper proof. Drogon, R2, Captain Rex, and Mon Mothma with 330. Ooh, 330%, that's rough. Rough. Maybe you can spare one, but I'll be farming tickets for the next week. Yeah. But, like... Hold on. Let's take a look. Where's Leia? For some reason I was looking for our Leia tag there for a second. Rebel. Leia Organa. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not really a Zeta that I can say, hey, don't put this on Leia, because all of Leia's Zetas are banger. If anything, I'd probably say the basic, just because it's only on her turn. But it's still great. Every single one of these is kind of vitally important to her kit. So there's not really one that I can just go, hey, I want you to take off this one, but, like, you know... Yeah, but I'm not saying that you can't do all the Zetas on Galactic Legends. I'm saying that, you know, when you first get a Galactic Legend, unless you have the gear saved up, you might be able to skimp on one Zeta a lot of the times. Like, you can skimp 100% on Leia's or on Rey's basic. Like, you don't actually need it. All it does is deal double damage on a hit on her turn. Or 2 instances of damage, and so like you could skip that and not lose viability on the character whatsoever. But unfortunately, Leia's kit is all like, oh, these are all great. So yeah, if you're at 125, you'll have Finn's Zeta before 3v3 hits anyway, so you'll be fine. So add OG Finn to your list, but yeah. Also, I'm curious to see how your Leia does. Keep me updated on how your Leia does now that the Datacron is gone. It has a couple more days, but it's gone. I'd love to hear it. Omis are always the bottleneck when it comes to higher accounts. I'm finally hitting that point where I'm starting to get bottlenecked on them, and I'm like, okay, so I have 3 of them right now, but all 3 of them are going to go to Bane. But then the moment I get Bane, a week later I get Ben, and I need 3 for Ben. And so I'll have 1 more by that point, and so I guess I'm only getting 1 on Ben. Yeah. But yeah, OG Finn is definitely what I would say right after your next, after you finish Zetas. Sorry, I don't know how I'm trying to say that, but after you finish those, that would be my suggestion. But yeah, so just, I can't give you an exact, hey, here's how you set up your defense without being there, like looking at your account and you being there with me, in like a chat. But just go through your previous history and make sure you're getting rid of anything that's Wampa'able and anything that is Imperial Trooperable. Yeah, it's rough. We can only prioritize so much, Dope Man. Good luck. Also, consider doing Profundity soon. Or is it Profundity? Whichever of the 3 meta ships you don't have, just because having 3 meta ships is going to be helpful. Let's take a look at Dank Ideals. I'm also going to switch up our music a bit, because I want to listen to a little Arnold jams while we sit here. We'll still put the music pretty low, but we're going to switch to Arnold music while we go through Dank Ideals. It's cold out here. Can you let me in? Dude, no, because I don't want to give you the Rona, Dank. I'm sorry. You're gonna stay outside as long as I can keep you there, Dank. Who do you think? Of course, you snuck into my room and gave me the Rona. Okay, where's your account? There's yours. Dank's towards showcase. Got that Maul sitting around. Ooh, there he is. There he is. You're missing a little bit for him, but you know, you have the important things. Love to see it. Who are you using him with? Whoops. Okay, so Seer, Malicos, Cal. You don't have Ahsoka Tano. You're probably using Kylo Ren unmasked with him unless you're doing SLKR. You're using him with Maul. He does say assist on every UFU, doesn't he? His attacks can't be evaded. Enemies defeated by him can't be revived. Which either dark side or light side on light force user, which would be 1 with Maul. Ignores taunt effects while uses an ability during his turn if he has accuracy up. Destroy. Whenever he attacks that turn, he gains 10% crit damage. During his turn, he immediately uses attacks he gains protection up. Uses special ability. Yeah, so he'll basically attack every time, just like a Mandalorian would. Interesting use. Interesting use. Not the best use of Malicos, I'd say, but I definitely think it's definitely a useful use of him. Although it does make it so you can't use dark side Mandalorians, but you don't have the Mandalorians anyways. So, yeah, okay, Seer, Maul, Malicos. Okay. I thought you were doing Maul lead. I was like, that's wild. Okay. Yeah. definitely a solid team. I think if Maul was on that team, he would be really gross. Any kind of seer team with Malicos is disgusting. Have a biography written in the ability descriptions? Yeah, right? I miss the good old days when it was just delicious flavor. One of my favorite characters for flavor-wise is Jolie Bindo, because all of his abilities are so on point. Experience and wisdom, don't interrupt me, that looks pretty bad. You do it. No other options. Like, it is exactly nails how he is in Knights of the Old Republic. I love him. Always take the Datagrons with the most text. Freaking odd, dude. Having Bodhi as your fastest character. Although you do need to work on your mods a bit, because, you know, having a 329 character is not the best for having it as your fastest character. Like, I'd love to see Mara Jade at 330. I'd love to see Dash Rendar up above there. Jolie missing 2. I mean, hold on. Jolie's also 7-star gear, what is that, gear 10, gear 11? So, like, I don't know. I wouldn't blame him for not having mods on Jolie. But, like, you know, having their top 329, I mean, you could have some characters way above that, so. Oh, looks like you're working on a cat, too. Are you going to throw a cat with your Ufus, or are you going to throw a cat with Scoundrels? What are you doing with your cat? I'm curious. Mod storage is mod storage. That's what old characters are. You're going to use them with your Ufus. Interesting. Let me know how that goes. I think that'd be really interesting. There's a lot of team comps with Ufus that I think no one really considers, just because, you know, you're like, oh yeah, obviously you do the meta thing, and it's like, well, I don't have JMK, so why would I use Cat anywhere else? So let me know. I definitely think they should double mod capacity. I'm just saying. We'll love to see it, Dank. Let me know how Malicos does for you with different stuff. I'd be very curious to hear what he does with, like, Cat and that kind of thing. True, dope, man. Okay, let's take a look at, who was it in chat? Someone in chat put something. Oh yeah, we got Dr. J first, and then we'll get to the person in chat. Who is it again? Who did I just see not too long ago? Oh, I'm dying. Okay, Griffin McClure. We will get to you in just a second. Dr. J, we're going to look at your main account. Okay, Zeta on Finn. Zeta on Newt. Use it with GG on GAC. Yep. Finish Ray. Finish Echelon. Do my second review in 3 days. Perfect. Okay, so you said that you finished your Finn Zeta, so this is now split up into 2 teams. Nice, love to see it. And then you got your Zeta on your Separatist, so you now have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Sick. That's gonna help you a ton, honestly, in just all kinds of places. In Conquest, against JML, like, it's just a solid team. It's also, if you're ever up against a Qui-Gon, it's a super easy battle. Okay, and then you finish Ray, finish Echelon is kind of what you're working on. You look like you finished Ray. Let's take a look at your Echelon. Nice. Making some solid work, Exothermic. That's awesome. Where's your Echelon? There's your Echelon. And you have your Echelon at 5 stars, which means you can start using him. Sick. That's awesome, dude. Making some solid progress. So, have you figured out what you're doing next after Ray? It looks like you should go for SLKR. Yeah, OG Finn on defense all the way. Next, no idea. Well, you're not quite there with Razor Crest. So my suggestion for what you should do next would be going straight into SLKR. That way you have a defensive Galactic Legend, and then you'll have an offensive Galactic Legend. And then in the meantime, make sure you're doing the Razor Crest Proving Grounds. Make sure you're picking up Razor Crest anytime it's in the shop. And then I'd go Executor. And that'll really set you up for basically anything you could possibly need to do. And then following those, you already have a setup for JML. So you kind of already have your account ready to chase a couple things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. And so that's what I think that's all you need for C3PO. One more relic level on him, one more relic level on him. He's finished. 2 more relic levels on him. He's finished. They're finished. 1 more relic level on him. Yeah, so you're already really close to JKL, JML, kind of that route. And so First Order into Executor into JML is all going to be an amazing, like, boom, boom, boom. You're immediately doing good. Ugh. More time on your fleets. That's the thing, is I think one of the big things that'll help you in fleets is getting yourself an Executor. And an Executor is pretty close. Hold on, let's take a look at your fleets. So you're almost done to a BTLB. If you get that BTLB, you'll have another solid fleet going for you. If you want to spend time getting your Marauder up, you'll have a Leviathan counter. Oh my gosh, if I can click things. Sorry, the Rona's getting to me. Finishing this fleet will be helpful, but going for this fleet kind of is involved with going for Executor. You have this already working on. So yeah, it's been a long time. I'm stuck on Negotiator. Okay, so yeah, you're the one that wants to climb in your fleet arena. That's right. So okay, here's what you need then. You already have a 7-star there, which makes sense for what you have. 4-star here, 2-star here. You're going to need a Gear 11 him. Gear 11 all 3 of these if you can. You don't even need the stars. You just need Gear 11 across the board. But Gear 11 him, Gear 10 him, Gear 9 him. To start, that'll take you quite a bit of Kairos, but I'll get your Marauder started. Finish your BTLB, and you'll be able to start climbing Grand Arena with this. But yeah, if you're wanting to go full into fleets, focus on that Marauder. Don't forget Razor Crest as you're going, because basically you can side farm your Executor, and having a GL fleet is going to be great. So you're kind of set up to go a million different ways at this point, honestly, with what you have. So like you could go for Rebels, you could go for Lord Vader and JMK, except you don't have more than a 4-star Watt. But you finish Executor, you're almost done with Executor. Finish Executor, that brings you into Sith Eternal as well. So you have a lot of different directions you're going, but if you want a really good fleet to just get you started with what you already have, finish that Negotiator, and then First Order and Executor are probably your best next bets for getting 2 more things. But yeah, finish that Negotiator. It'll help you climb, get you some crystals flowing in your veins. If you can finish the Bad Batch, you can finish the Bad Batch, and that'll get you a really good Marauder that can take down any fleet. So, Negotiator, Finalizer, Executor sounds like a great farming path, 100%. And that'll get you started with your fleets, because you already have some solid characters already done. Like, you have a gas team. Wait, let's make sure you aren't sleeping on it. Yeah, you have a gas team, you have a CLS team, you have a Grievous team, you have some really solid stuff for offense. You need some stuff for fleets, and then you know, to just kind of keep going. You already have a solid start everywhere you are. Let's just double check your mods. I love seeing Rex at the top. We even got the high ground song for you. Yeah, so keep working on your mods. I like seeing Rex at the top, but I would like to see Resistance Hero Finn even faster than him, because that's only 308 speed, and I want him in like the 320s, 330s. Solid, solid. How's your Sith Empire look? Yeah, so make sure you're working on your Sith Empire. It looks like you already started on your set, which is great. So finish your set, finish your Sith Marauder, ignore HK entirely, get him up to the requirements, which is, I think, Gear 11 is all he needs to get to the requirements, and then ignore him. Relic up your Bastila Shan, relic up your Revan. So another fantastic team to have on offense, and a so-so team on defense nowadays because Imperial Troopers exist. But yeah, so you've got a solid start. Just kind of plug away at your fleets a little bit, and you'll be able to push up a ton. If you can get a Negotiator fleet going, and then you can get Executor going, you will have Finalizer to take out Executors, you'll have a Negotiator to take out either Profundity or Leviathan, and then you'll have an Executor on defense, which basically means that you can swing up to other people's fleets up until you get to Kyber. The only thing you'll struggle with is just the character side. So we got one more guy. Let's see where he was. Also, don't ignore your skill folder. I don't know how much you do this. Yeah, don't ignore your skill folder. Just because, you know, you're going to be... you have a lot of finished teams. Like, you have a CLS and you have a gas team. Get yourself a Datacron for them. You have a Ray team that's finished. Get yourself a Datacron for them. You know, this next set, take a look at what they have. Find yourself some good Datacrons. Where's Griffin? There's Griffin. Griffin, are you still in the chat? What Zeta do you need next? I don't know. That entirely depends on what you're working on. Let's take a look. Zeta's there, Zeta's there, Zeta's there. Okay, Griffin, we'll get into yours in just a moment. Hold on. I'm just double checking to make sure he has all the Zetas that I could possibly want him to have. You have that one, you have that one. The thing is, JTR and BB-8, where's your JTR? Yeah, I would drop them on JTR. I wouldn't drop the one on BB-8 because BB-8 is like the first one to get replaced on the team by like Ben or Cal or anything like that. But I would drop JTRs 100%. Start with her, I don't remember which one it is, but whichever one is the one that makes it so she dispels debuffs on herself. I believe it's this one. Drop that one first, and then drop the other one, because that can cause her to be really annoying on defense, because she can dispel debuffs on herself, and then use that to basically dispel debuffs on Rey right before she hits an ultimate, which could cause the ultimate to just wipe out a Starkiller team. So that would be my suggestion for you for next Zeta. The other one that I was looking at was if you want to improve your bounty hunters. There is a Zeta on Mando that's really good, and a Zeta on Grief Karga that's really good. I would suggest Grief Karga's first, and then Mando's second. The one you want on Grief Karga is his Uno Reverse card, being able to dispel debuffs. Yes, Bodhi's Kron might break the meta, you are correct. But I would hold off on BB-8 just because BB-8 usually gets filtered out of the team. So it's kind of up to you, Dr. J, if you want to put BB-8s on, but I'm leaving because I'm going to be replacing him with Cal. I'm going to be replacing him with Ben. And so he's only going to be on the team for a short time, and I'm willing to drop that viability because it's a Zeta that says, hey, whenever a resistance ally assists, or whenever he assists, he calls a resistance ally to assist. The moment that I drop him off the Ray team, he's going to go to like Shorty or something like that where there's no resistance, and so his Zeta is going to be worthless for all time and eternity. So that's why I say I wouldn't do BB-8 100%. So Griffin, it looks like you don't like to whale, or you don't whale. I don't know if I believe you. Oh, this is an old account. Doing my dailies on my 2 accounts. Yeah, this is an old account. It has Kyber Contender, which means that you were around during the time when you could get in Kyber based off of your overall GP. So I think you took a break from the game for a while. Am I right? Dude, the Zamomi's amazing. Yeah, no problem, Dr. J. Griffin, did you say anything about your account? Or did you just say, hey, can I get a roster review? Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I definitely need to get off soon. I'm starting to die over here. Okay. So my ally code is this. I'm getting JKL soon. I think I should work on Geoships and Marauder. I was thinking of going gas after that, then JML. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get off after this one. Shiz, dude, my throat's killing me. I got second in Division 11. I wish I could say I understood what you meant, Griffin. But that was right before I got to level 85 was when that change happened. I remember everyone belly aching about it when I first started. It was hilarious. Okay. Let's check your everything. Okay. It's 4-star. Yes, Barry, I have no idea what that means. Okay, I remember what we're looking for now. Okay, so you technically have kind of finished. Where's Droid? 7, 7, 7, 7. They're all 7-star at least, but you only have a 6-star Grievous. Okay. Let's take a look just real quick. I love seeing the Savage. Okay, so you have a kind of a start, but not much of one. Look like you might pull the 5,000 pack on her. So Griffin, is gas a PP for you? Is it a passion project? Your ship's a Marauder. Let's take a look at your ships overall. No, so it's not a passion project for you. It's just something that you think will help your roster. Divisions for GP, then each season you worked up your score from 0 to your own division. Okay, very cool. Your passion project was Sith Eternal. Fair, fair. Okay, hence the Relic 8. Makes sense. Okay, so queso means cheese in Spanish. Looking at your account, gas is pretty far off from you. Hold on, let's check your Galactic Republic ships. Like, if you really want to push for gas, you can, but you're pretty far off on your Marauder. You're pretty far off on your BTLB Y-Wing. Your characters are all really far off, and so you have 4 people to Relic right there. I would suggest a relic right there as well, since she's a pilot. So that's 5. I would suggest a 6th right there. And then droids. 7, 8, 9 characters to relic. 10, because you want Grievous to go with your droids. So that's 10 characters to relic just to get Gas and, you know, get your most out of the team. Plus Gas himself, which is going to be 11. And so that's a lot to put in. It feels very off the beaten path. What the cube told me to do? Okay, am I like crazy? Like I don't understand what the cube means. Is that a bot that I don't know about? I don't know. You also only have a 6-star Grievous, and once you have a 7-star Grievous, AP's bot. Wild. Okay. You're very far off from Gas. Like, I don't know. I remember AP's bot being talked about. I've never tried using it or anything, but you're really far off from Gas and all the side farms that go with Gas. And so you are, like, let me show you how close you are to JML, though. You're about to get Jedi Knight Luke. You need a Relic 7 Jedi Knight Luke. 3 relic levels on him, 3 relic levels on him, 2 relic levels on him, 2 relic levels on him, 1 relic level on him. I want to say 4 relic levels on him. Like, you are right on the cusp of getting a JML. The only one that you're probably not close to... Yeah, the only one you're not close to is going to be JTR, which you already have a 7-star. And so you are knocking on the door of JML. And so going for Gas is going to be really off the beaten path. Yeah, 3 offensive Galactic Legends. You're not wrong. It is an offensive Galactic Legend, but going for Gas is an offensive team as well. Gas can be countered by literally everything nowadays. And so Gas isn't going to help you much in that route either. If you're looking for a defensive Galactic Legend to run for, with going for Jedi Knight Luke, push to Jabba. Yeah, exactly what ADP said. If you're going very offensive, push for, you know, offensive viability to the point where you're absolutely destroying. And just be a huge banner pincher. But, like, yeah, you're really close to going for the Triumvirate of Rebels with the Lightspeed bundle you chose. So you could go for JML, you could go for Jabba, but go that route because you are so far away from Gas. If you feel like you need to go for Gas, you can go for Gas. But you're looking at 11 relic characters to get Gas up and running with all the teams that come around him. Versus JML, you're right on the door. You're right on the door of Jabba. You just need to start working on some characters. You also have some teams that you haven't quite finished. You need Relic of Bastila to set. Where's your Imperial Troopers? So you did Relic your Dark Trooper. I love to see that. But yeah, so like from purely an efficiency standpoint, you should be going for the Rebel Galactic Legends. Not trying to break your way into Galactic Republic. You do have a 6-star Wat Tambor, so you could try and go for JMK. But once again, that's a lot of characters to relic and to get up when you already have so much work into the Rebel side of things. So that would kind of be my suggestion. You know, I'm not one to shame a PP for Gas. You know, everyone's fine with a little PP. Gas was my PP. I love Anakin in general as a character, and so I went for Gas after my SLKR. It was really out of the way for me, and it took basically the same amount of time to go for Gas than it did for SLKR, but it did help my account. But when you're this close to other things, I mean, it's just, you know, it feels natural to slide into those. I just use my C to own Jedi Knight Revan or Padme, usually a 4-man. I mean, what are you using on defense? Because SLKR should be your defensive Galactic Legend right now. Where are you right now? You're in Chromium 1. Yeah, you can, Dominic. Although my voice is starting to give out, you can absolutely get in on roster reviews. You're going for Lord Vader. Hey, you do you. A lot of people love Lord Vader. Okay, so queso means cheese. Malik does solo Padme, but you do need some high relic levels. You already have that lying around though. But yeah, so yeah. SLKR, as much as people like to say, oh yeah, SLKR doesn't work on defense, he still gets lots of holds, especially with where you're at right now. So I would highly suggest putting SLKR on defense, using Sith Eternal as your offense, and then I would go for JML, honestly, if I were looking at your account and just being like, okay, where do I want to pick up and start heading in a direction? JML's the way I would go. Also, don't sleep on this. Let's make sure you're not. Yeah, so you have a Captain Rex. Good, good, good. So I would head towards JML, keep SLKR as your defensive Galactic Legend, even if you want to tuck him into the back to see if you can make people bait out their Jedi Knight Luke counter, but even then, no one has a Jedi Knight Luke counter in Chromium. You're facing 9 mil every time this round. Also, working on your off-meta fleets is going to help a lot, having this fleet finish, getting TIE Defender done, and getting your TIE Interceptor. You have the tools to get your TIE Interceptor, I believe. Let me double check. You should, at least. Where's your Scoundrels? Scoundrel number 1 you need. Scoundrel number 2 you need. Yeah, so you should be able to get your TIE Interceptor shards each Proving Grounds. Yeah, what ADP says, that means you're doing really well. But yeah, this account can live in Bronzium, no problem. Carbonite, Bronzium, Chromium, sorry, Erodium. My bad. Whatever's the next one. Sorry, I've already lost what I was just saying. What's a 3-star? Oh, you 3-starred it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you should be working towards that very quickly then. You'll have it very soon. So relicking an Iden is going to help you a lot, and then you can just throw your Executor on defense, so you can take on meta fleets with your offense, and you could be in Erodium like very, very quickly. I love seeing the 5-star Enchilada keep working on it. But like Rebels into Profundity is going to be way closer for you than Marauder and Gas overall. So it's just something to consider. I'm not saying you need to change your focus. If you trust AP's bot, go for it. But like that's the difference of like even with Profundity. Let's look. Yeah, even with Profundity, you need 1 7-star ship. One 7-star character, 2 7-star characters, and the rest is just getting up some levels. And so overall, work on your Geos and Marauder. Marauder, you don't really have the fleet ready to justify a Marauder. You have a Relic Anakin, but you don't have a Relic Ahsoka, which is what you need is a Relic Ahsoka. You need a Finish BTLB, and you need a Marauder, as well as a Plo Koon, and you don't really have the basis there. So it's really a problem of just there's so much involved in getting the Galactic Republic. Although Separatist, I could definitely see you relicking these 3 characters and grabbing that Hyena Bomber finish, because this is an easy finish fleet. And even without a Relic Grievous, you're going to do great with this fleet. So this is not something that I would say is off your beaten path. This you could do on the way to something. So 100% you can go for the Geos, you can go for the Malevolence, but going for the Marauder, just there's so much, because you have to finish BTLB, you have to Relic Ahsoka, you have to, you know, get this ship at least leveled up, get him up to a solid gear level to make him at least somewhat viable. You have to get all of these guys, which requires a lot of Chirotechs. So there is so much involved with getting these. going to after I relic JKL. So yeah, it's up to you. It's just a lot there for me to be like, yeah, you should jump on this fleet. The Geos, absolutely. It's, you know, 3 relic characters and finishing a 7-star ship. I'd say finishing a 7-star ship here, though. It's in a shop, so that can be done at any time. You just have to pay attention to your shops. So this is a fleet that you could get finished, no problems, and it'd be a great fleet for you. Galactic Republic is very far away. Gear 12? Gear 12 still going to get, like, this will... I use this with Gear 12, and I get holds, like, all the time. It's really stupid. Also, if you want a really stupid trick to use with your Malevolence while it's low, is putting your first reinforcement, if you're not using your Rebels, put your first reinforcement on Malevolence as Han's Millennium Falcon. Because of outmaneuver, can't be targeted if other allies are present. That includes bots. So that means they have to hit all of the bots before they can kill Millennium Falcon. I have gotten 5 holds in a row with this ship before on that. Oh, gosh. Yeah, no matter what, it always sucks for banners when it comes to Malevolence. But yeah, if you don't have like a solid Rebel fleet going and you're just throwing, you know, something down to bleed banners, throwing this fleet with a first reinforcement Millennium Falcon is hilarious. I have pissed off so many people doing that. Okay. But yeah, so I'm not going to tell you to not go to GAS. I'm not going to tell you to not go to Galactic Republic. I get it. If you think that's the best thing for your roster, go for it. I'm just saying that all the Rebel stuff is much closer for you and feels a lot more accessible. Take you less time, that kind of thing. So I'll leave it up to you. Okay, where is this other guy? The Jeekly. What was your name in here? Dominic? Okay. Dominic, you're still here, right? Yes, sir. Domo. Okay, sounds good. You are our major domo. So I'm part of... Oh, yep, Terravaxis. There you go. Working on gearing up Starkiller and Mandalorians right now. Okay, interesting ones. Just got done gearing 501st. Farming Zori. Okay, hold on, sorry. Barry just popped up as typing. If he's gonna jump in on a roster review, I'm gonna grab another water bottle. Hold on.
Our time has come. For 300 years, we prepared. We grew stronger. I am Darth Malgus. With our combined strength, there are none who can oppose us. Finally, we have returned.
Okay. I am back. Sorry, Domo. Oh. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Gosh. Okay. Let's see. Domo. You're working on Starkiller Mandalorians, which is interesting. I love seeing an armorer. That's not often that I see a Sith Eternal with an armorer. Good job, dude. Way to finish your farms. Zori Visas Krex right now. Thinking gearing CLS next. Sure what the next farm should be right now. Well, let's take a look at your account. You really wanted a JMK counter. Makes sense. yeah, Griffin, if you want to widen out, you've got some teams that you can finish to widen out pretty hard. Like, you could finish your Sith Empire and things like that. Make sure that you're getting as much use out of your roster as you can from what you just have currently. Okay, so you have Sith Eternal Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, which means you probably have Executor. You do have Executor. You have a TIE Defender. Consider getting it up. TIE Defender's great, especially because you have the stuff to do the Proving Ground, so you're probably pretty close to TIE Advanced. And all you need is TIE Advanced, or not TIE Advanced, sorry, TIE Interceptor. And as soon as you have TIE Interceptor unlocked, you can start countering meta ships, even if it's garbage. Let's see. Okay, so you said you finished your 5.0 first. Love to see them fully relicked. Good job. Let's take a look at some of your teams. Just make sure you're not sleeping on anything. Okay, so you are missing some people on your Sith Empire relict. You do have the Finn, Zeta, and Zori. That's great to see. Did you buy... Okay, you did buy the pack. I'm not seeing... Captain Rex might be worth a Zeta. Domo. I'm glad they helped Domo, yeah. They, that event, I was terrified going in because I was like, dude, I don't have C-3PO, I don't have R2. All of these guides say to use C-3PO and R2. I'm like, I don't have them. I haven't gone for any of the Rebels. Heck yeah, Domo, that's awesome. It was just unlucky misses, fair. Okay. First things first, I want to see this Darth Sidious Relic 9. No, I'm kidding. You know, he solos, apparently. Okay, let's take a look and just make sure you finished all your farms. You have a Relic Grievous, I love to see it. So you have 2 of the relics you need. Yeah, it is a squishy Grievous, you're not wrong. Oh, Sidious. I thought you meant Grievous. I'm like, yeah, I like Relic 5, Relic 7, yeah. But no, Grievous, or Sidious, yeah, he is squishy, which is why you need the Relic 9, obviously. No, I'm kidding. So I would like to see 2 more Relic levels on this Grievous, preferably. But take this Grievous, B1, B2, add in a Relic Magna Guard, and add in the Zeta on Newt Gunray, and you will be able to take down JMLs with this, as well as it'll help a ton in Conquest as an extra team. Helps a lot with the unaligned Force user feats, specifically. And if we get what we're thinking we're going to get this year, we might have some Separatist requirements for Conquest. Maul. I mean, Maul's great. I think there's one Maul one that I think I could definitely pass on, and I actually consider not putting it on at all, which is this one. Just because the likeliness of you actually proccing this one is like 0% on a Mandalorian's team. Just because it's most likely your allies that are going to kill off the enemy that you're hitting long before this hits them and kills them off. Because you hit a Seething Rage with Mandalorians, and it'll take down most of their health. And so there's no way to reliably hit a Fervent Rush if he's not on someone else's team. And so, honestly, you could give up this Zeta if you wanted to for a while. But it's up to you, obviously. Garsex and Imperial Super Counter, love to see it. Jango Fett, Canderous, love to see it. Keep in mind you want Jango Fett to be your healthiest to taunt first if you're planning on doing the JMK counter. The JMK counter will be a little iffy for the next couple of months because of the Datacron. They do have anti-revive Datacron at the moment, so it will be problematic because it will kill off Jango unlike normal. I'm getting sidetracked, but okay, so sounds like you're finishing up some teams right now. If you're looking for a next farm, it's going to be the same one I suggested to the last guy. You said thinking of gearing CLS. That's kind of along the route that I would suggest. because you look at your rebels, and you already have 1, you have 2, and you have 3 and 4 and 5 of the requirements already for CLS, or not CLS, for JML. And then you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's your C3PO? 5. So you already have like CLS done. Yeah, let's check your JMK. I'm curious how close you are to JMK. You already have Wat Tambor relicked because you wanted it for Sith Eternal. You need to relic your Magna Guard anyways for your Grievous. You need a relic 7 your Grievous. Let's take your Galactic Republic. Relic 3. Yeah, so you're not far from either one. I guess the question is this. I don't see a cat. I don't know how close you are to cat. This is a big hole that I would like you to fix ASAP. I know you said you're gearing up Star Killer, but like, I would do that over Maul 100%. Not too far. Okay. So that means you can go either way. Honestly, you're probably closer to JMK. So if you feel like your offense is getting spotty, go JML. If you feel like your defense is getting spotty in Grand Arena, go JMK. Because you're close enough to both that I think neither of them would be bad ideas. So I will leave that up to you which one you want to go for. But if it's offense, go for one. If it's defense, go for the other. Never mind-ish. That's 5 months. So yeah, I'd probably go for JML at that point, but you could still go for JMK. You just have a very meh JMK for a couple months. So it's kind of up to you. JML also doesn't require Relic 8, which is nice. JMK requires Relic 8, right? Yeah, Relic 8 Yoda and Relic 8 Obi-Wan. TIE Echelon's finished. Love to see it. We checked that. You have a 7-star BTLB. You're missing a Rebel Y-Wing. Yeah, so... Oh, hold on. You have it, right? You gotta have it. You finish your farms. You don't. Relic your Razor Crest, dude. That's another one to add to your farm. So, yeah, at this point, you've kind of finished what you're currently working on. I agree in building out your teams a bit. So, like, keep working. BAM is so expensive. I know. BAM is expensive, but it's worth it, I promise. It's also great in a lot of other aspects of the game, but yes, BAM is very worth it for the Executor. Anytime that people don't relic their BAMs, it makes my life so much easier encountering their ships. So I think taking some time to get some characters up is a great idea. Finish your Star Killers, finish your Maldalorians. At that point, with Maldalorians, Star Killer, Sith Eternal, and SLKR, I feel like JMK is kind of the natural solution to your problems. Because that'll be, you know, a defensive powerhouse for you. And that will also allow you to take the time to finish up your Galactic Republic and get yourself a Marauder. So then you'll have another solid offensive meta killer. So, looking at your account a little bit more, looking at kind of what you're going, you're very offense heavy. I might go for JMK. Let me make sure you're not sleeping on this too. Relic your Dark Trooper, another one to add to your list. So, BAM, Iden Versio, Dark Trooper, Visas, Star Killer Team, Maldalorians. That's kind of my, I would take a break and finish all of those. And then as you take a break and finish all of those, that will get you a couple months closer to when you have Cat. And then you can start pushing straight into JMK. And when you're going into JMK, you'll be able to get Cat and JMK around the same time. So that would be my suggestion for the next couple of months. I know it's always painful taking a break and not farming GLs, but CLS, I will leave that up to you. The CLS is a fantastic team that works in so many ways, but that is 3, 5, 6, 7, 7 Zetas. That's a lot of Zetas investments. And so honestly, with where you're at, I think you can push off CLS and be fine. I'd rather see you relic a Dark Trooper and have something that can clean up a GL with your Imperial Troopers than go for CLS to have something to clean up Galactic Legends. So, like, I think it can be pushed off for a while. Like, yes, it's an amazing team, but if you're going for JMK, I'd rather you push that other way. Thoughts on Rey? There's 3 different ideas for modding Rey. Most people do offense health, which is what you have here. See her overall speed. You have her in the pocket for her speed. I would go offense primaries instead of health primaries. ADP saying 12k offense, and you're at 10k. But yeah, so straight offense is always great for her. Health is only really important for the lifeblood. So offense health is kind of what you're looking for, but more heavy offense. You don't necessarily need her fast. In fact, you can really screw over some SLKR users if you have her kind of slow at that 500 area, because of the way that her ultimate works, because it slows her down. And so you can have someone try to counter her with SLKR and hit his ult too early and end up being out of ult for when she hits her ultimate and kill him. And so having a little bit lower speed can actually be very beneficial. But yeah, so more offense is what I would say. I wouldn't say you're modding her wrong with health primaries, but it's better to have her have offense than health. So like, obviously this is health and not protection. You want health here, but I would put offense for these two. But yeah, definitely not speed. I have seen people go full health sets, like health primaries with offense, or health sets with offense primaries, and like, it's good. It's just not great. So it's up to you, but that's kind of the overall thing. We can actually check what most people use. I'm pretty sure it's just offense though. Yeah, so offense health. Interesting though, average relic level is 8 for her. I feel like, yeah, that's because it's in Kyber. If you go anywhere else, it's gonna probably be like 6. So yeah, so it looks like health, offense, health, offense. So it looks like most people split the two. So 2 offense, 2 health. So I'd say it's kind of up to you, but it looks like 2 offense, 2 health is the common one. I think I went 3 offense, 1 health. Either way, it works. Heck yeah, dude. That health helps out your lifeblood a ton. So I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just not what people normally do. And mostly because you're not trying to mirror match very often. Mirror matches are always the last thing you want to do with anyone. So fair, Domo, fair. But yeah, so there's a little bit of guidance for, you know, what I do, and then I'd probably go for JMK. I think taking a break from GLs for a while is definitely going to help you out. Let's take a look at this last one, because my throat is starting to kill me. But the thing is, I also have nothing going on tonight, unlike most nights, because I have the Rona. And so there's magic going on right now, but I can't go to magic because I have the Rona. Domo, you don't have to humor me. You can say I'm crazy and everything I said is just nonsense. Barry, you are correct. It's just I still would rather use any other counter than a mirror match in almost every case except for Sith Eternal. Thanks, Liam. I appreciate it. Okay, Barry. Hey, then maybe I am crazy, Domo. I could be completely crazy if I'm saying something completely different than the other two. Ugh. Okay. Let's take a look at you, Barry. Barry is in full spring cleaning mode right now. I've got ships and teams that need finished before I move on. That is fair. I love to see people in spring cleaning because it doesn't happen enough. On the block is Padme. I don't like Padme teams. Padme, I have a beef with Padme teams. I've always hated gearing Padme because she doesn't fit anywhere at a certain point in the game. Like, yeah, sure, Gidme, but who has a Gidme lying around? Like, I don't know. It bugs me. Sorry. I'll get off my soapbox. I need... Is that the Euro sign? Put her with JMK, yeah. But like... If I'm gonna go for JMK, I'm gonna go for Lord Vader, so I'm gonna get Padme up anyways. So why would I get Padme up before I start going for them? And like, there's other people that can fit with JMK that work better in Territory Wars. Like, I get it in Grand Arena, but still, there's other people that can work just as well as her in Grand Arena. Like, I don't know. It's just... She's just not in a great place in the game. I really think we need to get a Padme lifter in this game. There's a reason that I've never bothered to relic her. And the only time I thought about relicing her was because of the Sea Pit raid. Now that's gone, so I have no reason to relic her. Sorry. I'll get off my soapbox now. Treya team's great. I like Treya. There we go. These cat scalpers with counter Malgus today. Easy clap. Hey, dude, cat, wherever you can use are great. Love it. Okay, so you have cat. I don't know if I'm just... I might be just high off of COVID, but I need her relic Euro sign for the CD reset Omicron. Okay, cooldown reset. What Omicron is resetting her cooldowns? Are you talking about Datacron reset? Am I crazy? I feel like I'm going crazy here. You say Relic 3, so it has to be Datacrons. I'm not going crazy, right? Okay, Barry, thank you for clarifying, because I'm like trying to read this, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm crazy or he's crazy. I can't tell. Oh gosh. Okay. Treya. Xeris, I'm guessing, is Zori. Everything ends with a Kron. Sith Empire, Bando, Cad, and Iden. Okay. So Barris. Okay. Barris. Barris for your JML or your Rey. Either one works. Cad and Iden to finish out your fleets, because you probably have Executor. Bando for the same reason. Sith Empire. Let's look at your Sith Empire real quick. Okay, yeah, definitely need to finish your Sith Empire. Please don't finish HK. Just please. $320. You have a Leia. The freak? I didn't even see your Leia. $349. Okay. Solidly modded cat in general. Looks like your mods are doing pretty dang well. I'm not seeing a problem with your mods. Like, you use a little bit more speed on some of the people that I'm seeing, but overall, not even a bad mod fall off. Okay. So, mods are looking good. You're in full spring cleaning. I mean, you have 2 defensive Galactic Legends and 2 offensive Galactic Legends. So, spring cleaning is perfect for you. Honestly, absolutely. For ships, you're going for finishing this fleet. Finishing First Order. Finishing Hyena and PTLB. So yeah, full spring cleaning mode. You are finishing all of the problems in your roster. Okay, okay. And it looks like you're kind of prioritizing ones that you have almost done already. So like Echelon. Okay. And Empire because you have it almost done. So Aiden's on your list. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Yeah, like Barry, I'm not sure what you're looking for here, honestly. Not because I'm like at a loss as to what to do with your account, but because it sounds like you have a very solid grasp of your account. And like what you need to work on. And I 100% agree with almost all of them. Like, the only thing that, you know, would influence that is just kind of the order you're using. Yeah. Like, I have zero qualms with what you're doing. Okay, this is stupid. This is not like a actual, hey, you should do this. This is just like a, I'd love to get Cal and Barris for Leia. Unfortunately, Ben is a little far off. Yeah. Are you talking about Rey? Because Cal, Barris, and Rey are all part of Rey's team, not Leia. You are really tired, buddy. This is one of those stupid things that's not like, hey, you should do this, you need to do this. But there are some Ewoks that are relic requirements for Rise of the Empire, so your guild might be happy if you do them since you have Princess Nisa already on your list. So, something to look at. Not really something that needs to be done, but something just to look at to maybe help your guild. But, let's just take a look at your spring cleaning and kind of get an idea. Yeah, Logray. Yeah, I think Logray is required at Relic 5, and that's the only one you really need a Relic for the platoons. And the platoons in Rise of the Empire are worth more than combat missions are. Yeah, the Finn Zeta. You don't have the other Zori. Phoenix is... You need to get yourself some more Zetas on Phoenix. Like, you need Sabines, Kanans, and Heras on her team to finish her out. You have the wrong Zori Zeta. That is entirely dependent on you, my friend. It is time for me to get off. That is entirely dependent on you, my friend, because if you have Rose Tico with them and you have a fast resistance hero Finn, you do not have the wrong Zeta on them. You have the right Zeta on them. But yes, if you need them to bounce back and you're not faster than the team they're going against, you do need the other Zeta because you need them to be able to get that turn meter and, you know, the regen and stealth. Currently 4 for Leia. Wait, is your Leia... Oh, your Leia's missing 4. Jeez. Relegate Logray and relegate. Makes sense. You need to actually mod Rose. Yeah, you do. You don't need great mods on her, but you need a mod Rose. Yeah. But yeah, just make sure that Rose is with that team wherever they are, basically, and you're fine. But yeah, I'm struggling here, dude. I honestly am. Like, finish your First Order and your Empire because you're already right there. But, like, beyond that, you already have an idea of where you're going, and I'm not seeing any extra holes beyond, like, some extra things to heap on, but I don't think they're nearly as important as the ones you've already identified. Obviously, when you're going for your Treya team, you want a Relic Savage first, just to have a solo. But yeah, like, I don't know. I would highly suggest that Savage ASAP. Let me look at your order, see if there's anything that I would suggest you change for order-wise. Okay, I don't know if it's in order of the things you're going to do. Honestly, I would probably do Padme because you want if you want to get the Rose Omi, she is great with the Zori Omi, but I'd rather you get the Zori Omi first and then the Rose Omi. But honestly, you can hold off on Rose for a long time because Mara, Gev, why are you chewing on the wall? Rose is only used in the comp for 5v5, not 3v3, and so you can wait until 5v5 to throw that other Omicron on Rose, is what I was going to say before my dog started chewing on my wall. So Padme first, then Savage, followed by the Treya team, and then honestly I'd probably do Bando, Cad, Iden next, and then do Barriss and Sith Empire last. As for ships, focus on Echelon first, and then start working on your, if I'm looking at your stuff correctly, I'd probably say do your EP and BTLB next, and then your Vulture and Hyena, because those are your ones you're farthest away from. And so just kind of focus on the ones you're closest to first. But Bando and Cad and Iden are so important for your roster that I think that they should go much higher in the list of priorities. Other than that, you're looking good. You're about to break into Kyber, which means you really need to focus those fleets. So I might even push Cad, Iden, Bando above Padme and put your ships above your other stuff. Gearing the shock prods first because tickets. Fair. Tickets are always a pain. Hey, if you're willing to spend money, I don't know if you have or if you do, but if you're willing to spend money, if those packs are still around, you can get Ultimate for Leia really fast if you can get her up to a high enough relic level. So I don't know how hard the ult tier is. I haven't been through the ult tier yet, so just something to think about. You use them for the unlock. Fair enough, fair enough. I did it gear 12. Nice. Yeah. Most GL's events are not hard. In fact, I think Rey is the hardest of all the ones that I've looked at. So I think that's also partially because of the rework of SLKR, though. Anyways, Barry, honestly, that is the order that I would give you for your stuff. Yeah, tier 2, I watched that one live, and I was like, this is painful. But yeah, that would be my suggestion for kind of switching things around. Honestly, if you're farming for tickets, obviously just ignore everything I just said. But yeah, your fleets are going to become very important as soon as you hit Kyber. That is something that I learned, and something I'm glad that I took the time to fix. And I'm still fixing it and trying to fix it. And so ever since I've gotten into Kyber, I haven't been farming for anything. Like, dude, look at this. This is painful to me. Like, it hurts my heart every time I think of this. JML. I need 2 relic levels on him, 2 relic levels on him. She's at gear 12 right now. I'm almost at the point where I unlock him. Gear 12. Gear 12. And 2 relic levels on him. And I'm done with JML. I am right on the door. But instead, I am getting into Kyber, and I need to stay in Kyber, and so I'm taking the time to fix fleets as much as I can right now, and then the moment that I'm good enough with my fleets that I can counter any of the meta ships, I will full on into, you know, whatever I need to do, JML, Profundity, whatever I want to do. So, counter Executor, Negotiator, Mirror. Yeah, as soon as you hit Kyber, you're going to start seeing Profundities on defense, Leviathans on defense. Like, you'll see the full plethora. And even Erodium 1, I started seeing some Leviathans on defense. I was like, ugh. So, yeah. I think fleets are definitely going to be a big thing to fix for you going into Kyber. Anyways, I think we're gonna end there for the day. Because I am starting to go COVID crazy. get the... Oh, yeah. Hey, to be fair, I was prepared for that ADP. I was ready for it today. The guy that we went up against has all three. And hold up for a second. Hold up. So if we had all three, we'd have to try the negotiator counter on the Leviathan, and it had like a 50% chance of working. And whatever it didn't take out, we should be able to take it out with Rebels. But because they're not 7 stars, because this guy doesn't have them 7 stars, this is Finalizer. I took out this with Finalizer, no problems. This would have been Negotiator, followed up by Rebels. And then this would have been Chimera Food. I have this worked out to, as long as it's not 7 star, I can take out a Profundity with my Chimera. Leviathan, as long as it's not 7 star, I can take it out with Negotiator. Executor, I can take out at any level with my Finalizer, as long as it's not the 3 stack. And so I am really close to being able to take out the full 3 on my account. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there, ADP. I'm farther from the characters than I am from the actual ship. I'll tell you that for sure. But honestly, I'll be pretty close in the next couple of months because I am paying for the $30 pass because I'm going for Bane. Yeah, so this month I will get 40 shards. They'll be at 250, then 290. So I'm about 4 months away from Scythe. So yeah, Kairos are EU. I mean, luckily I found a way to do it with a gear 11, a gear 10, and a gear 9, which I want to say was only 250 Kairos, which still is a ton. That's 250 of each type. But, like, that's better than, you know, having to deal with, you know, what is that? Like 1,200 Kairos of getting them all up. So, I am going to be bringing them all up, though, because I will find a way to do it 7 star without fully leveling it up. But I did put out a poll today. We're going to look at the poll, see if people are wanting star levels or if they're wanting gear levels to see if they can increase the viability. Because I think if I have a 6 star, I think if I have a 6 star Marauder, honestly, it might be good enough to beat the 7 star Leviathan. It might just be 1 star level is all I need. Hello, how's Nephew Peter going? More for the new chair fun. Thanks, ADP. I appreciate it. I'll actually be ordering that chair this week, so I'm excited. But yeah, I will try to feel better. Hopefully this will start to clear up by our next stream. What day is it today? Friday? Our next stream on Sunday. But yeah, thank you so much, ADP. I appreciate it, dude. Teddy, I am alive. Gotta take care of that lumbar. Yeah, dude, this chair sucks. Especially when I have COVID. Dude, I'm aching all over. It's awful. But we're closing up for the day, Teddy. We've been streaming longer than I assumed, but then again, I got nothing going on tonight besides having the Rona. So, but thank you guys so much for coming, and I will see you guys on Sunday. Keep an eye out for those of you who need it. I will be coming out with the Datacron Back to Basics guide tomorrow, so be sure to tune in on that. There's ADP popping up on the screen. Thank you so much again. And you guys have a great night, and I will see you guys in the next video.